Good evening and welcome. So we are back here. It feels like forever, but it's only Friday. So it's time for some Satisfactory. That's nice. I don't know what I feel, so I'm trying to articulate it so then you can tell me what to feel. I like that we have. I like the routine now. School has starting up like nice routines up in the morning, ship off kids to school, those kind of things, and that's I like routines. And on the streaming front, I have my Satisfactory series that's sort of nice and ongoing. I have my Oxygen Not Included series that's nice and ongoing, and that's nice. But I have nothing really sort of on. I don't have any releases that I have a schedule for, right? And any of the releases that's been out recently that sort of people have sort of been a bit hyped about, like Cult of the Lamb, I have no interest in that. So I'm like, I mean, it's nice that we can keep playing this, and I hope that there will be a continued interest in it. And of course, August is also still a summer vacation period for at least most of Europe. So that's yeah. I don't know. It would be nice to say this is awesome, but on the 3rd of September, that's when we get Dyson Sphere program, something like that. So I could just mentally go like, okay, I'm either gonna choose Oxygen Not Included or Satisfactory to end in 10 streams, and sort of know like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, and I can sort of schedule my way to it. Right now they go like somewhere off into the horizon. We have a Dyson Sphere program somewhere this fall. I had hoped to see some news about Factorio today on their anniversary. I'd also hoped that I would have a video ready, but I had unfortunately I've done a lot of pre-recording, both voice and video, and then I deleted it because I delete all my raw files every month because I never work anything more than a day in advance. So who cares? It's gone. Then I had to re-record it, both voice and gameplay and replaying all of it. So yeah, so I got a bit of a way through that today, but then I realized that I just didn't want to open Factorio. So yeah, that's just the way it is. I don't think I know that every other day I get like requests for playing space exploration, and I'm sure that it would be very valuable and profitable even to do that. But I think that if I do that, I'll just get really annoyed about Factorio, and then I won't be able to hype it if over the next couple of months there will be something new. So I need to sort of leave it, and then we'll get excited when we hear something new about the upcoming DLC, and then we'll sort of jump back into it with a fresh mind. That's kind of how I see it. I don't think there's any benefit to sort of trying to milk that any further. Of course, that means that I get about no views on my YouTube channel, which sucks, and with no new games, I don't have anything else to be hyped about. It's really crazy that in May we had V Rising, we had Terraformers, we had Chaos Hunters, what is it, Chaos something, the 40k Space Marines, and we had at the end of May we had Captain of Industry, and then start of July we got Satisfactory. So it was super crowded there. It's like, okay, I can play that 2 days, and then it's also Riftbreaker as well. So I said I have to juggle things and only play it a couple of times and then move on to some other things. And now there's complete drought in all of July and and August, it seems. So that's weird. But the good thing is we can then sort of take our time and enjoy and just focus on building a big Satisfactory base and building a big Oxygen Not Included base. And I'm really happy with the support that there still is for all of those. Okay, Genocide Run. Has it been 1 minute since I answered that exact question? So go look again. Man, I just literally answered that question 1 minute ago. And no interest in Fast Frontier. I don't think it's interesting. I think it's super generic. I had a look at it just to see if it could be something, and it's just super generic. As I can tell, it's just like a medieval city builder. Doesn't it? There's nothing about it that seems to be new, better, innovative in any way. It's just like an incremental increase on everything that has gone before, and I didn't play those either. That's what my take on it. I've been looking a bit at it, but I haven't played it because, you know, I'm not gonna buy a game for just throwing a few hours at it. But that's Farthest Frontier is definitely. Manor-Lords is the same thing. I don't like those games. I mean, hey, oh, by the way, hey, Manuel D here. Welcome, thank you, awesome. I've been looking for you. Why am I going so crazy? Oops. How did it copy the wrong part that I was not highlighting? Ah, fuck. Ta-da! Thank you very much for the pledge as a new Templar of the Path. That's super generous of you, and welcome to the community, even with a first-time chat. So your first-time chat, and then you before you join the chat, you are already pledging for an annual Templar of the Path. That is super generous. So thank you very much. I can't stop here. That's because you are subscribed for 9 months. So that's how it works. The thing is with games that are basically just city builders, they're not as interesting as I like. Factory builders is it's my jam. City builders, they're not that interesting.
Our illustrious champion returns.
I don't know. I just don't really think that they're particularly interesting. I love solving the logistical challenges, not the challenges that you get in city builders, where the challenge mainly is how is this system interacting with itself. And Jessa, thank you for the 41 months. That is super generous of you. Generous. Babysitting bad AI. Well, that's kind of one thing, but I think that city builders, they are always, and this is where I find it is that's their weakness, but something they have so many systems, and it'll be like, okay, but these peasants, they need a blacksmith, and they need a church, and they need roads, and if they don't have like the right mixture of these, then their performance degrades, and then your yield, and then like there are all these convoluted systems sort of tied into each other, and you're just like, it's completely muddled together, and you go like, well, things are not. I mean, I don't have enough food, but why? Because they're kind of unhappy, because they have kind of something religion and something politics and something with crime that somehow, and it's just in a factory game, it's like, you're out of copper, fix copper, fix the damn copper now, and it's intuitive because you can see it and you can fix it and it starts working again. But in those games, city builder games, it's okay, I need 7 shields in order to build that thing, and then I need 3 grain, and how do I but that's not, I mean, the effort is not into playing the game, it's the effort put into understanding the game. I feel it's very much like when you're playing a board game with your friends and you go like, yeah, Sunday night, let's play some board games. All right, you get together and go, I bought this new board game, it's super amazing, it's supposed to be, and it's really cool, and you pack it up and you pop out the little plastics out of the sprues, and it costs like $100. It's amazing, it's gonna be great. And you sit there and you take out the booklet of rules. The purpose of the game is to conquer the world. Okay, so far so good. Okay, each player must get 7 cards, 2 tokens, 5 bricks, 2... And then at 10 o'clock, someone goes like, I really gotta go. I gotta go. And they're like, but come on, we just understood the rules. We just got the rules. We're just about to get started. Like, I'm sorry, my wife, and yeah. And that's how I feel it is to play city builder games. It's like, basically, you never play the game. You play, what does this game do again? How is this system interacting with itself? Yeah. Yeah. Mount up, babysitting, handcrafting. He doesn't Victoria. I'm not sure I agree. What? Uh-huh. Captain of Industry Admiral mode. It's no interest. It's like, think of it from a content perspective. How is that experience different from the first experience? The first experience was super popular and then gradually degraded over time. And then I'm going to start redoing the whole thing at a slightly more difficult setting. So all the people who are like, ooh, that's interesting new game, they're not really going to be interesting in looking at exactly the same game at a slightly harder difficulty. I don't think that's good content, and it might be like interesting, but it's interesting for a game that has a big following like Factorio. You can go like, okay, now it's Death World, mega settings, rampant AI crap. But for a small game like Captain Industry that I just played, replaying the same thing on a slightly higher difficulty isn't going to make any new people interested. There will be zero new people who will go like, I didn't want to see the first thing, but I want to see the one where he plays it on slightly harder difficulty. That just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, that's the board game reference. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with board games. And the worst part about those board games is that when you finally learn the rules and you play it, and during the gameplay some strategy emerges that is just way overpowered, and someone has sort of figured out that you can actually trade this for this, and that gives you infinite money, and then they kind of win, and all the other people are playing against this person and they still win, and then afterwards you go like, well, we could play it again next Sunday, and everyone goes like, but there's only one strategy, and that's the infinite money loop. So, well, that was $100 down the drain. We put it up here on the shelf and never play it again because it did not have any replayability. Too many board games have zero replayability, and I think that's such a shame, because you spend so much time on learning the rules. So good board games are when you've learned them and you go like, all right, let's do another round, because there are different strategies that can be done, and you go, okay, next time I'm going to be doing this thing. If it all just comes down to the same strategies evolving, then it doesn't really, then it doesn't have much replayability, in my opinion. Combat system, of course, we're going to be starting a new Dyson Sphere program when that comes back. I'm like 60 and more than half of them sit on the shelf. I know, I've played a lot of board games. There's a really cool cafe in downtown Copenhagen called Bastard Cafe, and they have, I don't know, 1,000 board games, and you just go in and you borrow the board game and get drinks, food, and then you play the board games. That is brilliant because you don't have to buy them, and yeah, it's super cool idea. Also because they cater to a different audience than a normal cafe, because they cater to a board game audience. So it's never gonna be completely full, like people just jam together, because it's limited by how many chairs and tables and all that. But it's always gonna be busy because like one of my favorite, it's not a board game, it's a card game. It was actually Draco who presented it to me. It's called Love Letter. And the best thing is like a little pack of cards, and you can just play it anywhere, and it's super easy to learn, but there are so many emergent strategies in it, and I play it a lot with the kids, and basically I just bring it with me everywhere. It's super good. Super nice game. Love Letter, it's called. Highly recommend. Alright. So that's why those city builder games or world builder games are not as interesting to me, because the complexity is in understanding the mechanics, while the complexity in a game like Dyson Sphere Program or Satisfactory is not understanding the mechanics. It's really simple to look in Satisfactory, to look at a machine and go like, okay, in order to make crystal oscillators, I need either this and this, or this and this and this. But the challenge is, okay, how am I actually going to get it there, and what will I do? So the rules of the game are super simple, but the strategy and how to approach it differs from person to person, and there isn't really anything that's the best. And then, and I think that's why I sort of shy away from those builder games. I think Frostpunk is a good example of a game that is super enjoyable, but you're just really always, at least I was, always struggling to figure out how the things are interacting, and that's basically the challenge of the game. Still experimental. Nope, haven't been any patches for the last 2 months of Satisfactory. Yeah, 2 months, I guess. Time catching a stream. Hey, that one IT guy, welcome. Let's see this game too. Cool. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity is also really good. That's also a fun game. But anyway, I mean, that's the reason why whenever someone suggests a city builder game or a world builder game, then I'm not really particularly interested in it unless it has something else. And you can say in Captain of Industry has some city builder aspects, and Oxygen Not Included has some city builder aspects, but the main part of both games is automation. Titles I look forward to. Yeah, I mean, Factorio expansion, Dyson Sphere program update, God of War Ragnarok, Midnight Suns. What else do we have? Valheim, Mistland updates. But I don't have not many new games coming out that I'm sort of... Ixion is the only new game that I'm looking forward to that I think has immense potential. Then I have a game that released in about a year ago that I have in my pocket that I'm going to be showcasing in about a week's time on my YouTube channel and also on stream. What happened to the Factorio mod you were working on with a group of people that integrated with the dashboard? Nothing happened. I mean, it still works. It's super amazing. And I like the fact that you said I wasn't really working on it. I was just showcasing it. It still works, but the problem is that it lags the game because of the data it gathers. And that's fine in the beginning, but in the beginning you don't really need data displayed on a dashboard. But when you really need it in the late game, then it actually turns out that like every time it collects data, it just slows down the game. And that's when you really need the dashboard to look up all these cool things and get statistics. But that's when it doesn't really work because of the data requirement. So that's kind of the unfortunate thing about that. I don't know. I'm sure it could be fixed, but it's also a matter of this was made by Timbo, and Timbo isn't really active anymore. So it's kind of a pet project that he built, and when he's not around, no one else is picking it up. Any guesses regarding Ixion release date? Yeah, I don't know anything, obviously. I mean, about anything. But my guess is not this year. They extended their release. They extended their beta version, and I'm like, if you have a release date 2 months away, there's no reason to extend that. I'm looking at it as they wanted to extend it because they want to get a bit more mileage and a bit more sort of interest and a bit more people to wishlist it, because it's still gonna be 6 years before they actually have something to show. That's pure conjecture, but that's kind of how I would rationalize their stuff. But you know, I'd be happily surprised if they said something. I think I've heard someone say, so it's secondhand, that there would be an update on release day at the end of end of August. So you know, in a couple of weeks, maybe they'll be like, hey, it's coming out in a month, or they'll be, it's coming out in January. Either way, we'll just look forward to it. Could you give a quick rundown of your Dyson Sphere blueprints? No, I can't. I can't do it. I mean, I'm not. That's not what I'm doing right now, and I don't know what you mean by rundown. I have 2 websites full of blueprints, and they have names, and they're corresponding to titles of YouTube episodes where they belong. I mean, I can't do anything more than that. I have no idea how I would do a quick rundown that would be any better than the stuff I've already provided, because I think that's extremely comprehensive, the stuff I've provided. So sorry. More specific, or maybe ask in Discord if there's something you don't understand, then maybe someone else who will understand it. A lot of people have been able to use it and figure it out. So if something is missing, then maybe someone can help point it out. So I would recommend just asking in the Dyson Sphere Program Discord, or in my Discord in the Dyson Sphere Program channel about, hey, I'm looking for this thing. Anyone know where it is, or something to that effect. But I don't know what a quick rundown would be. Yeah, so that's gonna be it. I think it's time for us to jump into the game, see where it is. The titles, I guess. Okay, now I have to look, because that just doesn't make any sense to me. Make everything hug. Galactic cross-docking planet. 1 million hashes per second. Redesigning refractionators. Critical photons. Planetary science. White science. Green science. Purple science. Blue science. Red science. Yellow science. Quantum chips. Modular designs for critical components. I really think they're super self-explanatory, those names, but I don't know. Electric motor. Electromagnetic turbines. Fractionators. Proliferators. Purple science. I don't know. Load them up. Just tap them in. I'll post the link. Boop. I hope the pre-show will never end. Good. Good. Evening Cerebrum. There we go. That's the one I'm looking at. And we'll be jumping in. That link is the one that corresponds to the last Let's Play. And basically, from the bottom, that's where, if you follow the Let's Play, then every new episode, if there are blueprints, we'll put at the bottom, at the top. So that's kind of a, yeah. Okay, we are here in the doomed forest of doom. Yeah, bottom to top. So the oldest stuff is at the bottom, the newest stuff is at the top. Yeah, so let's look at the station. See, now you got a quick rundown of it. Alright, what do we have here? We have a train station. Right, so on the map, this is our station for circuits and our circuit build up there. That is something I need to remove because that was just templating for this part. I think I need to remove it now before I get too further. And here I have two stations. One is called, okay, I don't even know what the station is. Oh, it's called Crystal Oscillator Iron Ore and Crystal Oscillator Raw Quartz. And those will be the two inputs. Those inputs will go down to this level, and then they'll be processed. 7 of those for the iron, no, the quartz part, and 5 of them for the iron part, I think. And then I'll bring it not 1 level up, but 2 levels up. And where is the? Oh no! Where? What did they do about the? Is it up here? The numbers on what I wanted for each thing? Damn. Okay, we'll just jump back. We can also enjoy the ride back here. Yeah, I think I did the calculations up here, so we need to do those calculations again. Oh, well, we don't need to. We really should be moving them down here, but I can't be bothered to do that because it's... Ugh, I can't copy paste it. I like this Hypertube here. And around the corner, up. Turn on the lights again. And let's see if we can jump out here. There we go. This platform was just made for calculations. Ow. have any Hypertube launchers? Nope. I don't have it on this map. And that's... Oh, we need to delete this. That was really nice. Oh, by the way, we still haven't tested the new feature that Jeff blend blood and tears on building, and we still haven't seen it in game yet. Yeah, I did... Okay, so why do I not have any Hypertube launchers? I think they're kind of fun, they're kind of annoying to make, but there's one way to do it like really, really cool, and I can't remember how to do it. So I'm gonna have to look back through some of my old videos and screenshots and crap like that in order to find how to make the really cool one, not the one that's long, but the one that goes and then shoots you out when you're up to speed. Pretty cool. I can't remember how to do it, but anyway, and with that as well, I do like the fact that I'm using these tubes, and basically I have a tube for every factory, and I like that idea of having everything consolidated back at my hub, and then I go back to the hub and I go out again. I like that idea. Also, the distances are not very far, so I think it's, if I had to sort of transport myself sort of down here for another build at this location, then I might be looking into it, but right now we're just in this little area, so a tube here and there, it should be fine. Right, I am actually going to take a screenshot of this. So this is what we're going to build today. It will be built as follows. That oh, I need to put it. The first thing, this and this will be at the ground floor. That's what we said. 7 plus 5. Then we'll take all of the iron parts, and I'll be here, 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 and here. These things will be at the floor that's one above our train station, and then at the final level I'll build that one at the highest level, and that'll be the design, because 12 of these, they're big. That's big. So that is the intention of what we want to build, and we just need to get that working today. It's that simple. Whoops, let's make sure we actually land on something safe. It sucks that I take this out, but now I have a screenshot. Hey, that's 50. It's pretty nice. Yeah, blueprinted 3-4 times. Yep. Okay. So they will definitely not be the same size, all of these levels. And I don't know if that's a big deal or not. What do we think about it? Let's also try to figure out how many levels this one goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4, something there. 9 levels. Okay, so it's 9 levels down. Yeah. What is my opinion on adding blueprints? I mean, it's a very hypothetical opinion, because it's never gonna happen. Alright, the short answer to blueprints in Satisfactory is they're not gonna happen. What I'm hoping will happen is that they'll be adding a copy-paste mode, a multi-select copy-paste mode. Like you can multi-select for deconstruction, then multi-select and then copy it and then build it. But blueprint library that we can store things and share with each other, never gonna happen. Can't imagine that. And I would also say that if they just added a multi-select copy-paste, that would mean that modular builds would be so much better. Because you would build one module and then you would go like, yeah, I need 10 of those.
Champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey Torman, good to see you. Thank you for the 39 months. These months fly by. They do indeed. They do indeed. And it's Christmas soon. Woo! Or something. Alright, we've covered enough out here. Yep. I suspect there are issues with connections on any multi-select tool in the game. Hello, Angel. How? What the hell are you doing? Huh? Huh. Okay. Right, let's start doing the stuff down here. Yeah. So I think that I'll get... I just remembered one of the first streams I joined where you spent about an hour just laying down foundations and glass on top. Yeah, that's true. So this will be the moist iron ingots. Yeah. And I'll bring it out on the outside. Do I have any indication of whether that will come down from one side or the other? And that one will be copy here. If I do this, then I will have one water line in the middle. Like this. No, obviously not. Obviously not like this. Those will be at the ground level, because that's coming from further down, so... Here, one water line coming in, and then on top of that I will have the two inputs. They will be here. So this is one potential way of doing it. Right? Reversible buildings, like mirrored, I guess. Yeah, so this... and you'll be making... What is the other thing I want to make? Yeah, crystals, yes. So basically I'll have crystals on this line, and I'll have iron ore coming in on this line. So the iron ore comes from... What? Raw crystal... No, iron ore, and then, yeah, iron ore is the closest up here somewhere. And then the crystal is on the other side. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Doesn't that clip onto the belt on the bottom of the belt? No, it doesn't. Not clipping through, but leaning on top of, yes. But that's not a problem. That's intended. Like this part here. If it was clipping through and you could see the top of this one through the belt, then I wouldn't do it. But you can't. So then it's just integrated into. The other alternative is pushing it a bit away so I don't have to build it this height, but there's really no disadvantage to building that height as far as I can tell. So I just need... Oops. 5 of these. That's too many. 1, 2, 5. Yeah. And then I will have 2 outbounds. That one. And now I can actually just take all of this out and then say, hey, we're allowing the trees to live inside my base.
Our illustrious champion
Kind of sucks when it
returns.
comes to
Welcome home.
that pipe out there. Let's see. Hey Tozo, good to see you. 43 months, that is a long time. Have you gotten the hover pack yet? Nope. It's tier 7. Getting so much sunlight. Psh. How do we do this? I guess we just build it like this. Ha! Yeah, that's not it. Yeah. Hello, Freak. Are you enjoying your oxygen not included? That's pipe mark 2. What? One off? Who's one off? Yeah, that's one off. Everything is always one off. God damn it. There. I was playing it last night until power flash. Oh no. Yeah, it autosaves every cycle, so it shouldn't be a problem. Unless you defaulted it to something else. No? And that needs to go down to this level, where we'll just build some more over on this side. Yeah, and that'll get up here. Alright, so that's the water part. Now, next part. Oh, I'm out of concrete. How am I out of concrete? Well, I can leach some concrete from this area here. Can I? I have to. Ow. I guess this is still shallow water. This will be shallow water here. No, this is okay. Oh well, that's good. And I can't remember how much water I need in. Oh, I can just look at my overlay. It's 138 water for the iron part, and it is 155 water for the quartz. So it's actually less than 300. Not a problem. Good evening, Chris. How are you doing? What games are you playing these days, and what are you paying attention to of interesting games? Because I kind of feel like there's a bit of a drought going on here when it comes to games. Of this line. Captain Energy on Saturdays, but mostly just random other things. Nothing really catching my full attention currently. Oh, okay. So, sounds like it's the same thing. It's the same games you're struggling with that I am, as well. Just waiting for that new big and exciting thing that gonna blow us away. That's not correct. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. That one. Oh, this is a mistake. Should always take the top one first. Because now I'm casting a shadow, so I can't reach the top one. Yeah. Yeah. And now the top one. It's slightly harder to get. We'll just have to go up. See, I don't consider that to be clipping. See, it's just integrated into. And each one of these is going to take 35, so I can do Mark 1, Mark 1. I got Mega Factory Titan recently, but think it's still a bit too early access. Okay, yeah, don't think I even heard about that, but well, yeah, I did hear about it, but I don't know. I don't know. But I'm also thinking that if you think it's a bit too early access, then I will certainly think it's a bit too early access. Is Ixion the next one you're waiting on, or is it something? Next one is Ixion is the next new game that I got my eye on. Don't know when, but it's. I don't think it's gonna be this year. It looks ready, but that's. Yeah, I just don't think. I don't want to get my hopes up. So otherwise, not it's gonna be license share program or Factorio or Valheim. I think those are the ones. Did you try Astro Colony already? I did try Astro Colony. I decided that it had potential, but it was just too rough, and it was just crashing, and the astronauts were running away, and their heads and spines were stuck, and it was just... I should not have played it at that point. Yeah. Industries of Titan, yeah, I've been playing it a few times. Even did a sponsored stream right when they were first releasing. I don't know, it's just... Yeah. Was Ixion the underground? No, that's Tectonica. That's the underground Factorio thing. Underground Satisfactory thing. Goodbye. Ixion is the space station game. But that's okay. I mean, so many times it's happened that a new game just comes out of nowhere and just blows us away. So we are totally available for that to happen. Other than that, I also would like to play sort of some old classics yet again. Hold on, how much are we building here? We are... Oh, it's coming out at 65. Okay. I'd love to play another playthrough of Sekiro before God of War comes out, and I'd like to play God of War again before that comes out. I really like controller games. One of the problems we found with Elden Ring, like one of the incredibly few problems that are with Elden Ring, is that it's so big that it's just really hard for me to sort of figure out what it would be like to replay it. Because kind of the first time was like, we're gonna clean out everything, but the second time you play it, you don't need to clear out everything. But do you then sort of go a minimalist way and then just only clear out the stuff where you have an item or a thing that you want, or for progression, or what? I don't know. Oh shit, sorry, didn't have time to mute. One to 10 for Elden Ring, a million billion. Elden Ring is the best game ever made. There you go. Didn't take out... Oh, I did take out the other one. Oh well, that was probably not important then. There. Super old game? Yeah, I'm not gonna play super old games. Oh, we still have some of the crap underneath here still around. Huh. So I could take this one and just bring it in here. So now I have... This is going to be the quartz outbound. There, settings. There. And then we need powers for all of this. Play Desperados 3. No, it looks awful. I watched a Let's Play of it because I thought that might be something, and it just looked not fun. I'm looking forward to Midnight Suns. I think that'll be fun to play. There. Did you do the pipe connections? Not into the machines, but between the central one, yes, but not into the machines. So that's a good point that you mentioned it. Yeah. Oh, did not do... Whoops. Okay, just click random buttons. There. These are the parts where it's so much easier when you have the next... what's it called? Yeah, the hovercraft. Oh, come on. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so that one, then we need power for this location. That would be our kind of usual box. And that will be going here. 8. Any specific reason you always go to the north coast besides the scenery? Well, I don't always do that, so that's a bit of a hyperbolic comment. This is the only part of the map that's new, so for me it made sense to play at the newest part of the map. Last time the only new stuff was the Northern Forest, so it made sense for me to play at the Northern Forest. The series before that, the only thing that was new was the Dune Desert, so it made sense for me to start there. So the last 3 series have started up here because that's the only place there's been anything new.
Fills you with determination.
Dwayne Holzman, thank you for the Prime. I think one lift is not connected. Ah yeah, that's a weird one. Thank you. Other side. To save. Yep, looks good. Six.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Another 36. And Wookadawu, thank you for the 13 months. Been watching your YouTube for a while to the permanent stream. I appreciate it, and thank you for doing that. It's always nice to see new people joining in. Then I get to tell the same old stories, and they will seem new to you. Yay! And it was Royalty Sabi, welcome. And good evening, Grundig. That would be 36 to get into the middle here. 36, and then another 36 to get all the way towards the other side. Whoa, close. Ah, you always do that wrong. It's 40 meters and another 40 meters, and then the last bit. Yep. 16. Good. Don't know what I'm gonna do about that, but we'll see. What? Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah. And how do we do this the proper way? Want this to be in the middle. That should be the middle-ish. No, 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 no. God damn it, I'm slipping. No computers yet. 12 manufacturers, and this is not computers, this is crystal oscillators, but once we have the crystal oscillators, the computer builders are going to be super simple actually.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Woo-ka-da-woo! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I can see you've gifted 5 gift subs before. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. To what do I owe the honor of your generosity? What have I ever done? The aqueduct. Yes. Sanitation. Yeah. Or in the immortal words of McNulty, what the fuck did I ever do? Or is it? No, it's just what the fuck did I do? Every time he messes up something for everyone else, then it's always that line. Been watching Goods for a bit, and finally some time to catch you live. Thank you. Appreciate it. And that is a pretty crisp little build here. Ta-da! I like it. Now we just need water in here and other stuff. Actually, I think I want to take this out because I want to make sure that when I want to have water in this line and then connect it and then be happy. Okay, so at this point now, I don't know how, but somehow this one is gonna go up, and this is also gonna go up. Come on. From here and just straight up. Ooh, that's not good. But the reason why I do this is because then I can go up and figure out where I need to bring those lines down, and then hopefully we can find it. And we can see that it's workable locations. It is not. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's actually pretty close. That's really close. So that means I should make it here. That's a great place to get it down. Good evening, Ursulak. Good to see you. And this is the line that I want to bring in. So this has to be an unloading. 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 And you guessed it. Unloading. Right. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. It will be a merger. There. And then I'll go 1, 2. Can't afford. No! And back. Still on our switch. Yeah, well. I guess that's not very high on the list of priorities. Hey, I'm pretty happy we got the lower level just completed. And like completely completed. Then we'll go up one level up and then find out how we're going to build it at that location. And then once that's done, we'll go one level up and then ta-da! It's all done. It's all magically done. This base is starting to, I mean, I know it's just flat platforms and all that stuff, but it's still nice. It still has some niceness to it. Let's see, what is the stuff we want? Here. Break time, indeed. That's also why I want to go back here and take the break at this location and see. Let's see, also a few more engines would be nice. They're not engines, they're motors. We don't need here. Also need some concrete. Should be good. Let's get a tiny bit of iron and copper, or iron lines here. I might need it for something. Anything else we seem to be running low on? Maybe some fuel? What about this? Nope. Fuel. And what about other things? What aboutism? Probably fine. The elementals don't have those, so we'll have to craft those as needed. We'll just stand over here and just have a look out in that direction where we are going. Need additional pylons? Yeah, maybe. Let's take a save, and then that will be 75. 75 hours into this game, plus whatever I spent for YouTube prep. There. I will be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And welcome back. Thank you for joining on this fine evening. Let's oh, hold on, here's another thing. This is done. Yep. This is 800 and I need 750. This is exactly the 1000 I need, so I now have everything I need in order to build I don't know, I don't want to say final parts, but this is for the unlocking of the space elevator next level. Hey Kashmir, off topic, you're welcome. Maybe I missed it during one of the pre-game cheats chats. Have you seen discussed the Hulu movie Prey? No. I think I'm last one to have seen it. Feel free to ignore if I'm off topic. That's fine. Or the last one to be impressed. So you're saying you're not impressed. I have found that my taste in and my critique of movies is very well aligned with the critical drinker. And I think his review of it was, it's not a masterpiece, but it's okay. And I was like, yeah. Oh shit, it's the computers. But we do need other things for that. This is the adaptive control that we don't have, but we can make the modular engines though. That we can do. That's where we need 500 modular engines. So this can be built. So no, I have not watched it, and I don't know if I want to watch it. Oh, you're quite impressed. Okay. I love this thing that I found out that you can do this. What? Okay, and now I can't do it. What the hell? Oh, right, it's because it's too close. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, so it's still too far away. Try again. Yay! There. So, what do we need to build here? We need to build modular engines. And that takes 1 minute, so it's basically going to be 500 minutes of this. No, it's not. There you go. 2.5 per minute, so it's going to be 100 minutes of this. That's not a problem. And I need 15 times 500 rubber. That's kind of something. Let's start by doing this to free up some inventory space here. This exact thing, there we go, 1000. There, that's 1000, and then I need 1000. Okay, cinematography. Okay, that's interesting. I might check it out some evening. I don't have anything else to do or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There. And then I leave these two out. Yeah. And that goes all of it minus that minus that. That's 400 plus 400 plus 400. That's 800. And then I've taken a few stacks out. Good. So the next thing will be lots and lots of rubber. How much rubber? 500 times 15. No, 500. So 7,500. 37 stacks. Might be a problem. But you know, it'll be enough to get started. Wobber, Roger the Wobber. Release Roderick. And go. So how much did I put in? That's 8 stacks plus 8 stacks. That's 24 stacks. And then I needed 37.5 stacks. So what does that mean? Who knows what that means? That means I need 13.5 stacks at some point. Need to put it in order for us to, in about an hour's time. Yeah, we can remember that, right? Okay, but that's good. The last thing we can't do, because that requires the computers that we are still working our way towards. It kind of sucks that I don't just make the computers, right? Man, it's so tempting just to build it, right? Because it's not gonna be today, it's not gonna be tomorrow that we get it. Oh, right, take the stuff out of my crafting box. You're right. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, thank you. I kind of want to build one more. What do you think? Is that okay if I decide to build... Well, I could make a Caterm computer. Well, that means more rubber that we don't have. Or we can use the usual, the bad one here, the usual bad one. Just to get sort of something going. Nah, you know what? Okay, hold on, let me check another thing here. This is crafting 1 per minute, so if I need to make 100, then I can make 2.5 per minute. Yeah. Okay, so if I can make 2.5 per minute, then it's only gonna take 40 minutes. Yeah, okay, so that means basically when this new factory is done and I start getting some resources in, then I can make one of these to make a little house build of computers. That will then make 2 of those, and I'll then feed these into, then this one will be done by then, and then I can feed in to make the adaptive, and then we should be good to go. Right, that's the plan. Yeah. Okay, so ups and downs. This one. Oh. That's here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Tch. Here. 1, 2. Flip it. Go in there. Merge that in there. And get you to be... That's it. Oh no, it's gonna collide with that. No, it's not. It's gonna be absolutely perfect. There we go. I like that. Maybe I want to... I don't know. Okay, so that was the easy one. Let's go back to the other one. And I should have one... There it is. Well. And I'll toggle this to unload, 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 and unload. Yep. Then I'll take from here.
You have returned.
Gobobachi, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. You're one hell of a skilled constructor. Thank you. So I am like this. That's a constructor. That one. And these 2 lines. This is the outbound. Haha, that's not correct. Hey Mick, DK, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate it. Long time support here. Okay, so that evenly balances all 4 of them and they go down here. I can now take you out and go below.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Hello Mark, thank you for the 30 months and see that 3 metric years and that is for me not killing you yesterday, well last time on Friday. You almost died, but we made sure we kept you alive. There we go. I like it. That is now fully done. The only thing we need is the the upwards thing. Anything else below? Nope. Oops. Here. I think I want to change this. A kind gesture. Thank you, Grundig, for the 200 bits. All right, we are now tiny bit away from something. I'll build it there instead.
A kind gesture.
Don't think I actually want this one here anymore. Doesn't fit. There. And then I can take all of this out. Da-da-da! That was a Silver Cecil. What a surprise that you join in with 200 bits. I really appreciate that you're always there to trigger a train. So with this here, Missed Friday, I definitely need to watch that back. Oh no, but you're safe. You're safe. You're safe. So what I need to do is at this point I need to bring it up. This is crystal. And over on this side, here, I'll have the iron part up. What is this? This doesn't seem necessary, does it? I don't think so. Nope. Good. Oh, again, something weird down there. Oh, maybe I need to go down here. It sucks. Going back up sucks. Hey, Miss Timony, thank you for the 300 bits. You're taking the lead on this non-existent hype train. Well done, Miss Timony. Take the lead. Take it. Even more. Nope. That one. That looks even, right? Boop. That one. Okay, so I need to build them at exactly this location, which might be a bit difficult.
A gleaming endowment.
There. Hey, Big Wolf Chris, thank you for the 1000 bits. It might actually leave the station, this train. That one. Almost. Well, not even. Almost. And we still have the new and bright feature from Jeff that hasn't even been tested yet. There.
More shall
And
gather.
Chris,
More shall enter
what
the
is
fray.
going on? Thank you so much. What do we owe the honor of your burst of generosity here? Thank you so much. Let's see. There. Oh, autosave, I guess. I think this will now match that one. If only. Right? I think this is the same height. No, it's not. It's not even close. How do we do this now? These can be not hooked up to the wall. And then I punch a hole through this. That will be right there.
Our illustrious champion
So that goes up.
returns. Welcome home.
Then I will, let's see if I can do this. Pump Mark 2.
Tales
Pump
of
Mark
our
2.
endeavors proliferate.
Like that. And then I kill this, and I also kill that one. So now I will connect directly out of this and upwards. Yeah. I also need to get this level 2. Okay, what else happened? Dawn's Morning, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you subscribing for 6 months. And Kalmia, thank you for 5 gift subs. That's the first 5 gift subs of the to the community. So thank you very much for your generosity and welcome. Yeah, the thing is, like, if I build the pipe, then all sorts of bad stuff happens. Oh, no. I'm gonna try to do it this way, because then I don't have these annoying things, and they seem to be rather buggy, to say the least. And then I built this. Shouldn't it have... That's the snapping point, and then I build it slightly lower. Then I should be able to take all of this crap out and redo it with a direct line, so I don't have the intersection in between. That's the point. And then I should have it all the way up. That's my plan. Pipe is too long. Okay. That one goes out here. So we have Chris in the lead for this hype chain. The hype chain is not in a position to get new colors, unfortunately. So we're going to need a bit of a little push there. Are the lowest pipe probably connected? It should be. But we'll see. So see, we are down to 1 minute and it's 83 so 17% chance, 17% chance, 17% of the is remaining. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Get to a level 2, right? Hey Warren, thank you for the 3 gift subs, and that's exactly getting us to that location, and that's actually the wrong place. Much easier if we build it on the side. Yeah. Alright, so it is a level 2 and it's still Chris in the lead for both sides of it. I will now do... There. Pumping. Oh, not really working. If I get this so cheaply, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, you'll mainly be disappointed because you don't even get to set up a new color for the factory. Yeah. I agree. See, that really wants to go up there, but then it... Oh no, it's not clipping. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. There you go. Water's here. It's perfect. Is it just a quiet evening in chat today? It seems way more quiet than normal. Unfortunately, Mark, that's kind of what happens with Satisfactory. And that's also when I stop... when I've had too many days where it's just too quiet, then I decide that it's not worth continuing playing Satisfactory. Because even though there are a lot of viewers, it's just Lurk City. And it's just not very fun for me to stream when there's just really, really quiet in chat. Talking like chat interaction. So, yeah. It's like, oh, why didn't you continue? It's like, yeah, but I'm just sitting here all by myself. It's not true, but it sometimes feels like it. Sometimes I even have to check if I'm still online. Right. So, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. It would be nice if we could get it to level 3. Because all focus and taking notes on how to build. I kind of doubt that. Then there would be tons of questions on, hey, why are you doing that? Shouldn't it be better to do... Then out of desperation, I'll play some Factorio explosion things. Just out of desperation. Hey, thank you, Triplex 1000, and thank you, XXRXDX, thank you for the 1000 bits. Whole building along, that's nice. Right, so here comes... Are there any building height restrictions? Not realistically, you can go above this one. So that's pretty damn tall. But there is a kill box at the top. So we want iron to be furthest this way. So here's just the usual pitch. If we get to a level 3, then we get to change the colors of the base, and that looks like Chris can decide both colors, so he can choose different nuances of whatever he wants. And then there's obviously also the level 5. If you get to level 5, there's 1 bonus hour of stream, which is super nice, but very rare. And for that, Jeff has made a new development for us that's been sort of sitting idly waiting for it to be triggered. So we don't even know if it works. Maybe it'll blow up everything, although I doubt it. Sorry for lurking. Never sorry for lurking. You can do whatever you want. I'm just, from my side, is if there's too much lurking, then I can play without being on stream. 60 seconds. We're halfway there. And thank you, Grimmel. Alright, that was a good boost forward. Good boost forward. Mistimi with the 200 bits, and then Grimmel with 1500, so it's no longer Chris in the lead. And Urgelike also with 1000 bits. And Simrian with the 5 gift subs. And I think we're almost there. Rain, it is not the first time you save a hype train like this. Thank you so much, Rain, for the 10 gift subs. Pushing it into a level 3, and that means, yay, we get a new color for the factory. still Chris can select one,
Tales of
and
our
Grimmel can
endeavors
select,
proliferate.
has the selection on the other color, and we'll see which one we want the primary. And Warren, thank you for the 7 gift subs. I imagine that was exactly the 7 that is needed to get to the next level. Thank you so much. And also Master MSC for your ticket to the train. Can't leave the train hanging. Yeah, I missed the stuff. I saw there was something. There. Well, for one, thank you for the inspiration of this new series. I picked Satisfactory back up because of this one. Awesome. I appreciate that. And also, Kill Moms is saying, I have to say, this run of on Satisfactory on YouTube has really rekindled my interest in the game. Thank you. It's super nice. It's a very nice compliment, and I appreciate it.
A kind gesture.
It's one of those things that I have to remind myself is that quantity and quality of is not the same. It's obvious, right? But like there, when I look at stats for YouTube, I look at macro stats. Whoa, Manuel the Hero, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. Okay, look at that. Not even a subscriber. Not even a subscriber, but a Templar of the Path. Damn, thank you so much for that. And welcome. I kind of ask you sort of what spurred this generosity now this here as well, but on Patreon as well. Then, but if you want to share, then yeah, I'd love to hear it. That you're like, oh, I just whatever, or I think you're handsome, or I don't know. That's probably not the reason. I hope not. But what I enjoy knowing what game it is that motivates people to sort of engage more. Because I don't think it's Elden Ring, for example. There might be new views or subscribers, but I don't think that's the stuff. It's usually Factorio Masterclass or Dyson Sphere Program Series. Those are usually the ones that sort of are motivating people to do something extra. So thank you so much for that. That means we're actually at a level 4, and we are, I mean, we might start looking at the possibility for that extra hour. Although it's far away. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for that gift sub. And also Loki Avenger joining in on the hype train. Got the tree. Yep. Alright, 3. No, let's do it the cool way. You didn't know this was possible. I can't reach it. Where are you? There you go. And it didn't work. So much for being fancy. It didn't work at all. Oh well. Not much more needed to get 1 extra hour. Well, I think it's a collaborative effort. The worst part is when it's the last minute that people go like, oh yeah, we can make it. Right now, no one thinks we can make it. But if a few people, then suddenly there will be a flurry of activity. Or it'll be like the last couple of times when we just get to a level 4. Which is also really impressive and very nice. So I really appreciate that. Hieronymus, one more sub closer.
Praise the sub.
Because, in which situation is a train connection between 2 bases more reasonable than simply building a very long conveyor belt? When you need to build more than 1 belt. That's the very short answer. Or if you want to make something cool, then also that's an option. Okay, let's see. What does it say on the screen? It says a modest 41 subs. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe. 41 subs. Hey, look at that! Skyburner! Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Now we're down to 31 subs in 1 minute and 30 seconds, and then we have 1 extra hour of streaming tonight. And we don't have to buy... Oh, why did it put 17? That's way too much. And Kashmir Goat, thank you for another 1,000 bits. I think 4 out. I think 5. Xdoras, thank you for a gift sub. Paying for the one you got from Quebec Mall. Oh, 60 seconds. Yeah, now it's getting down to the wire. Down to the wire. I enjoy your content very much and watch almost all of them. I just want you to keep making them so we can all enjoy them. Thank you. Shared testing game. Awesome.
More shall gather.
Wow, Chris, what is up with that? Snipe now or never. Thank you, Chris. Wow, you did you just get a paycheck in or a stolen credit card? Oh, or something, which is super nice.
Praise the sun.
Wow, that was super impressive. 30 gift subs and with 8 seconds left. I think you're gonna get that one. I think you're gonna get it. 10k bits or 40 subs. You can do it. If you didn't type, you could have done it. You could have. And Dawn's Morning also sneaking in here with another sub. Thank you. Wow. Okay, now the big question.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Come on, Jeff.
Home.
Show us you know how to do some programming. Legendary hype train finished. 100%. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Bonus hour is unlocked. Hype and Manuel D. Mir and Chris. Look at that. It now says that it's unlocked because a lot of people will sometimes come in and go like, do we get an extra hour? And now we can all see it. It'll be continuing to be that on the screen. Has escalated quickly. It very much did. Thank you so much, Chris. You were certainly the cheerleader in that. Well, technically, Manuel was the cheerleader, but cheering everyone on. Super nice of you. What happens if you get more than one level 1 train? That's an edge case that I don't care about. I don't care if it breaks because that's so hypothetical. And the Factory Musculature asked exactly the same question, and I thought about it, and then I had ignored it, and then I was like, that's never happened. And then Factory Musculature went through every single hype train log and found 2 instances of Factorio where it had happened. Then I went like, yeah, okay, whatever. I still consider it an edge case. I still don't bother what happens. I don't care if it only displays the first one or the second one. It happens so rare that if it's happened 2 times in the 3 years I've streamed, then yeah. Yeah, exactly. If that's in this case, I'm like, I think it's a bit unreasonable to ask Jeff to code your way out of edge cases like this. Things that happen 2 times over a 3-year period, you really don't need to use code for that. You just accept whatever happens. At least in this case. Of course, that depends. I love that. So, basically you're saying that if you're doing annual reporting, that only happens like 2 times over 3 years because the next one is coming up. So you don't have to do anything for annual reporting because it only happens like once a year. You don't really need to do code for things that only happen once a year. Was that what he just said? Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, if we get a level 5 hype train every hour, I'll never stop streaming. So I think that's fair enough to say because that's kind of that's okay. I think I can easily promise that. And did we get some hex codes? Nope, we did not get any hex codes. So can we get some colors? Here. Okay, so what I've done now is This is just going to be wire. Iron wire. All of this becomes iron wire. Able to share the code for the current blue of the factory. Blue? Code for the current? I don't know. Try again. Don't get it. 2 hype drives of my own yesterday. So sharing the love. Oh, nice. Awesome. Amazing. Oh, there's the color. Awesome. Chris, can you whip up a color for us that complements this nice lavender colored? And then we'll see which one will be the primary. And let's see, this will be a total of 534 wire. So that's definitely more than I can have on one belt. That's actually going to be a problem, right? Hold on. If I look at this, this is 12 times 22.5, 270. I just realized something. So I need wire output for two, or inputs for two things. That means I actually need to split it here into 2 lines immediately. Because I also need some iron plates for something else. I need 336 for cables, and I need 200 for something else. So I basically need to get 200 out. Okay, this is... means 9 of them. 9 of these will be focused into one. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. And then all the rest will go around and up. Yeah, okay. That's... oh, this is complicated. Lots and lots of colors. Chris, by the way, I watched a Tom Scott video. Don't know if you watch those, but Tom Scott trying to be a professional wrestler. And I thought of you. I wonder if I will see Chris body slamming Tom Scott. That would be lovely, because it was in the UK. I was just, my reference was just someone doing a professional... Of course I know Tom Scott. Yes, and I was hoping it was you, you body slamming him. But it wasn't. I'm tired. Yeah. I don't think this is correct, by the way. Okay, so my thought is I'm going to have several things that need iron ingots. So I need something here, and then the next one over here will also be requiring iron ingots. That means I need to be able to take my iron wire. I'll probably just throw the iron wire that way. Let's do that. Iron wire, go that way. Let's do that. Right, I have randomly chosen color. A randomly chosen color is that one. Let's see what that randomly chosen color will be. That's a good complementary color because it's a dark color compared compared to, and I think there's no doubt that the other option would, what? Please change color. Why is this blue? Oh, it's not actually blue, it's just the shadow causes it to look blue. Alright, let me just try and reverse it. I think this will look too conventional. I mean, this obviously looks better, but what do we think? So, Chris, you decide. This, the green primary or the purple primary, or lavender colored primary? Look at the legs. So apparently the way you propel this one upwards is with the leg. Purple primary. Too much like a Fixmas factory. There we go. Thank you. Whoop. And it's good. It is funny, like this, but so lore-wise, or sort of mechanically, like I mean, why would it? Because the hands are just going like this, and it's not jazz hands that activate your this. So it's apparently a kick-activated jetpack, not a jazz hands activated. Although that would be cool. Ta-da! All right, so now I have a plan. This will be a, no, this will be a merge. And I'll take, from this side, I will get 12 times 22.5. 270 go in here. Then I will do the same thing on the other side. But at this point, I'll bring it over here and then I'll do something else. I will get a smart splitter. So, out of this, I will be, you want to first do this because they are broken for the last year. Push it forward by default and branch off anything on the overflow on the outside. No, the other way around. Any out there and overflow this way. So now if I look at this, what I will have is, I will have 270 here and 270 here. Except that one of these will only consume 200. Let's say this one. No, this one will only consume 200. And that means it'll stockpile after a while, long while. And then the remainder of the 270, the 70 will go here. And therefore I will have 270 plus the additional 70. That will become 340. And this side will consume 336. That's how I want it. Good evening, Casimir. Good to see you. No Man's Sky. So how is No Man's Sky? Is it a factory game yet? Actually quite like it. Oh, that comments like that say so much. It's also, I must say that Casimir, I value your opinion, but I don't think I would rely on you as a game critic. Because very often you have a game like, oh, this is horrible, it doesn't work, and I've abandoned it, and then 2 days later I see you playing it again, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's still, apparently that didn't last long, and you revert to it. It's good to give games another chance. Things are rarely as final as that. Popcack, thank you. Well, good evening, good morning, whatever it is on your end. Good to see you. Oops, good. No Man's Sky is fascinating story to me. What a turnaround. Oh, the story? Wow. Yeah, but it's... I just remember it from the laughingstock that it was when it just released. Calling someone a game critic these days is easy to be confused as an insult. That is true. That was not mentioned as that. Because basically games like, let's say, Doom Eternal should have difficulty modes like Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare, Ultra Violence, Ultra Super Mega Nightmare, and then like more and more. But the easiest one, between the easiest, below the one that says "Don't hurt me," that's Doom, right? The lowest one should be Game Critic level of difficulty, because oh my god, the game critics are just... apparently they don't know how to play games. You will not see anyone except game critics go like, Elden Ring needs an easy mode. Like, So no, it was not meant as an insult by no means. Yeah. There we go. That's the first thing. Woohoo! Now, I think... oh yeah, I'm too young to die. Easy mode in Doom. Yeah, I'm too young. Wasn't there also a Don't Hurt Me or something like that? I'm too young to die. It's good. Doesn't recognize my controller. No, it's Cyberpunk. Doesn't recognize your controller. I mean, I think it's just doing you a favor of just sparing you a disappointment. Life is full of disappointment. Playing games to get even more is not really something that I would enjoy. Let's see. I only need... okay, so this is not what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? I need to also make some iron plates. So that needs 5 of this. Yeah. So what I'm bringing here is more copper, more iron ingots, and that will be brought in here to make iron plates. Iron plates will also go out. I don't know exactly how all of this going back out thing will work. Let's pretend that it's gonna go further down like the other one. Has trillions of planets procedurally generated that are almost as nice as handcrafted, something like that, and are thousands of square kilometers each. Yeah. I mean, for me, that has never really been... like, for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey was... it is so much bigger. Yeah, it was too big. And then they promised, like, okay, we hear your criticism. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is not going to be as big. It's even bigger! Rah! And that means you just roam around looking for the plot. And that's kind of also what I've heard previously, like 5 years ago, about No Man's Sky, that it might have millions and trillions and irrelevant number of planets, but if there's nothing to do on all of them, there might as well be one. And that's the more interesting. It's absolutely irrelevant how many planets there are if there isn't anything interesting to do on them. And like, it seems like such a okay, it seems like a metric that is as useful as saying how many lines of code. Like, I don't care if it's 10 million lines of code or 100 million lines of code or 10,000 lines of code. Of course, 10,000 lines of code is probably not going to be as comprehensive a game as the 10 million lines of code, but 10 million lines of code is not twice as good a game as one with 1 million lines of code, or 10 times as good as one with 1 million lines of code. So having trillion planets versus having a million planets versus having 10 planets doesn't make it any kind of measure of better. Can't wait for Starfield to be more of the same. Yeah, I'm hesitant about those. Like, again, like if it's about sort of, hey, this is a great game because, and then say the number of lines of code that is in the game, then I don't think that's good. Or the number of planets that are in there, because then you could say like any game is better than Satisfactory because it's only 25 by 25 or 25 square kilometers. Let's see. There we go. That's an interesting look. No, what? Why? Why is it there? Shouldn't be there. Should be there. That's the iron part. Whoop. I don't know how I did that. Somehow I pressed a button that put things in here by itself. That's weird. Wonder how I did that. Huh, found a new shortcut. That's brilliant. I love it. Good. Look at Valheim. It's literally a game of megabytes instead of gigabytes. Yeah, that's true. That's a good example. Yeah, okay, but again, I guess what I was asking for is if it was a good game, and then the metric you give as sort of an example of the answer to my question just is, in my opinion, completely irrelevant to whether it's a good game or not, or what's the great thing about it. That's why I'm sort of, if you say like there's a good story, like, oh cool, there's a story now. It didn't used to be a story. It's so wonderful how honest you are about games and just say what you think. It's what I appreciate and like so much. So big about your game, but often you get burned because it lived up to the expectations. Yeah. I mean, I try, and it's one of those things where I see other content creators that I really like, and then you see them just gushing over every game they play. And then you're like, oh, that's cool. They love this game. I'm going to play this game. And then it's like, it's not. Why are they so happy about it? Why? It's not that great. I mean, do they not see the flaws? And then after you sort of watch them play 10 different games, you realize that they're always, everything is amazing, awesome. Look at that. Wow. And then you're like, okay, well, their opinion is completely worthless because they don't have a spectrum. Their spectrum goes from awesome to awesome, and that's it. So if you widen your spectrum, then it likes to have value. So if I play a game, for example, like a small game that none of you have actually played, is Terraformers. I played it like a one stream. I just had so much fun, and it's so hard to see why it's a good game, but it just plays really well, and it's super enjoyable, and I just want it to be more successful because it's really fun to play. It plays like a card game, but it's a terraforming game, and it's just unique and interesting. Terraformers, in case you're wondering. So there you go. Now you have to do that. And I will be taking a break. All right, we built some more stuff on this base. It takes a while to build. There we go. Let's do that. Take a save. Whew, 76. I think we're happy that we have this. I think we might be able to. It's going to be close, but I might be able to make it in. Get this one online, because we're working on this level, and then one more level. Get that. Connect the whole thing, and then build iron location for bringing stuff in. That's the only thing we really need to bring in is iron parts. So it's going to be interesting. Anyway, short break. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Remember to rehydrate. Whew, it's a million degrees. Go and get a drink during this break, or is it more P70 break? I mean, the point is that I have regular breaks, so I don't have to talk about what my inputs and outputs are. I'm happy to share my input and output ratios of my factory, but for me, that's kind of none of your business. So I take a break every hour. It's also for sending texts to my ex-wife in this case, and coordinating activities for next weekend for the kids, and yeah, just drove back from Denmark to home today. Sitting in the car for 8 hours is damn tiring. Oh, 8 hours? Damn, you're driving fast. Well, thanks for joining, Mark. Hope you enjoyed your stay in Denmark. I'd love to hear about it. Okay, let's have a look at the next thing we want to make. That is... So now what we have is we have iron wire and we have iron plates. So iron wire plus iron plates is actually what we need in order to make reinforced iron plates, the stitch plates. So let's get 6 of these bad boys. And that will be on this line. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to turn this around because that's actually fine if it goes here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so how is it? And I need to do like in the middle here, and then go one to that side. I think that's how we do it. Hmm? Oops. Here, here, here. Yeah, perfect. I love that I can almost remember it now. Sweet. Okay, so this has to be redone because it has to go the other way. Driving for 8 hours, going from Denmark to Holland for 8 hours, then I would hope that that's from edge to edge and not from my neck of the woods, my part of Denmark. Then that's a very fast. Now I do have an electric car, so I also need, for me to drive to Holland, last time it took 15 hours, but then again half of it was spent charging. Yeah, I don't care. I liked it, I enjoyed it. Hey, Christopher AG, thank you for the 22 months. There, and then I guess that's it. Oh no, I don't have enough. I need reinforced iron plates in order to make assemblers to make more reinforced iron plates. Boo! Go back. Oh no! We stalled. Forward. And we supply the rubber for the handcrafters. Yep, indeed. Finally, there was someone who actually responded to my clever comment in my latest video. My clever comment about mushroom farming. I thought it was clever. You need to treat your mushrooms like you treat your managers. Feed them shit and keep them in the dark. That's anyone who's ever worked in corporate management know that that's true. That one. Oh. There. What else do we need? We need some normal belts. For normal belts here, there we need quite a lot of normal belts. Yeah, like that. Usually mushroom management is the other way around. Yeah, but that's oh, how the turntables, right? Oh, how the turntables. All right, what else? Oh yeah, rubberinos. 13 stacks of rubber is what we need. That's not 13 stacks. That is 10 stacks. Don't forget cables. All right. Oh no, it's not enough. Get on with it. Work faster. Why are you so slow? I guess that's just the way it is now. How many have we built? We have built 150 and I need to make 500. Okay, it's something. I know it's super bad that I don't have an edge here, but I kind of like it. Cable. Wow, did we... Yeah, we almost ran out of cable. And the rubber is now full of junk. Don't have that there. Good. Anything else I'm missing? Maybe some of these if we need some more liquids. Don't think we do, but we might. And it's probably good. How many points? Points? What do you mean points? Do you mean like these things? 49? If that's it? Yeah. I really enjoy it just floating over there. Circuits! Whee! By the way, I have also realized that it's probably a mistake to build a circuit train. I can't imagine that I'd want a circuit train here. This doesn't make any sense for me to have a circuit train. Circus train! Doot, 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 doot. Nope, not like that. That's 4. 5. 6. And let's see. You are coming from this side. This will be the iron plates that we just built in here. I could also have made it direct insertion. That would have been okay. But you know, didn't do it. So this is one of the places I need my iron wire to go in. And this will consume 200 iron wire, so this is the smaller of the quantities of iron wire. Ah, I forgot to bring more of these. Damn, we're gonna have to go back soon. Use so many Mark IV belts. Maybe I should just leave it like that. Go. And then this goes in. Yeah, I'm also seeing that it's missing here. Yeah, so with 49 in the sink, it actually means that we can buy whatever we want. And on top of that, we can also buy the computers if we like it, but we don't. We don't. All right, so now we need this to be going on. Do we want this to go back this way or out that way? I think I'll bring it back because I don't think I have anything that this will conflict with. Okay, one lift tall boy elevator. Alright. I'll go back and take a look. Funny thing, if you're watching, you'll see these kind of things, and I just don't see it. Even though it's blatantly obvious. But yeah. Yeah. This will be reinforced iron plates coming out. Or technically stitched iron plates. Yeah. Good. And stitch down plates. Okay, so that is 3 of the things we built. First we built iron wire, then we built iron ingots or iron plates, and then we built reinforced iron plates. So that's now done. This one just goes up. Now the only other thing is we need to make cable, and we need to make... That's it, cable. Just need to make a cable build, and that's just 6 additional builds from... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I need more, I know. But let's build all we can and then be sorry about the fact that we have to go back for the other one. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. This will now be coming in from that side. Right there. Right there. Go in. And I'll go up on that belt and it'll go in here. Okay. Nope. So that's done. Now we need, on the other side, we need the merge. Still holding out with this. So this is one of the things, like, I know that when we build these kind of things, it's so easy to say, hey, there would be a million times faster with blueprints. The fact of the matter is, like, if I need to build 20 of something, yeah, if you can build 1 and copy paste, but if I need to build 5 of them, I don't really think, I think it'll have to be really clever in order for something to be easier to copy paste, like it is in Dyson Sphere Program or even in Captain Industry. But Dyson Sphere Program is the best at just taking something and then just dragging it out. Like, what? It was so ridiculous how when we got those functions and just looked at it and go like, holy shit, that's amazing. Ah. And it was just copied from a mod, actually. It was super cool. Super cool. Alright, so that's that part. Now we don't even need anything else at this level. So I can take all of this out. And that kind of becomes a bit of a thing where I can go like, maybe I should have done it in a different way. So I didn't start it all the way over on the other side. Yeah. Oh well. Ah, shit. Oh, crap. It is not gonna be... And I know what the answer is, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'll show you. So down here we have this, then we have this, and then it's completely shifted out to that side. Obviously all of that should have been placed in the middle. It sucks. I just thought this would take way more space, so I was like, alright, I'm gonna start all the way out there because it's gonna be massive. It gives it character. Sure, let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. Yeah, this is a good place of copy paste. Exactly. This is a good case of copy pasting. Yeah. I think I also wanted things to be a bit more chaotic, so I guess we'll use that as our excuse. Could be moved in the save editor. Yeah, I know, but that would require someone to do it for me, and I feel that's kind of not really what I want to do right now. It's not a big issue. This is an aesthetic issue. The other one was a functional issue where it's like, I can't keep playing like this because I built all that, so. There. Yeah, so now I need to build power lines. Yeah, let's build power lines for this. Should be pretty straightforward on... Ooh, no, it's not at all straightforward. Yeah, this is a... Yeah. So this can go from here into that, and in here into that. But I could also get it to this location. Yeah, that'll definitely be a line down here. $24. Oh no. It's really obvious that it should be right here. Oh well. I even built it so far out that I have to build another supporting line down here. Embarrassing. 12 manufacturers will take up the place, give him and even more. Yep. I mean, each of the 12 will take 3 by 3, and then I need one in the middle and one on the outside and one on the outside. So it's going to be 3 plus 3, 4. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's going to be 9 in depth, and then it's going to be 3 times 6. So that's 18 plus 1 on either side, so it's 20. So 20 by 9 is actually what I need. That's not so much. It's way smaller than this part here. Yeah. Yeah, and that will go 20. And then another 20. And then another 24, I guess. 24. Nope. Yeah. $32. That one. 24. I like this way of doing power lines. It's relatively simple. And looks okay. But mainly it's relatively simple. And it gives us a nice frame for the entire build. This one should be, let's try to do it from the other side, so it will be 24. 40 and another 40. Yes. Another 40 and then 24 at the end. And then this down the middle that does not, whoops, does not have a thing to stand on. Maybe it should have. And the final one. Ta-da! This gives to power. I felt my factor always look bad with the poles. Yep, exactly. I felt the same way. So this is much nicer. Whether you then do it from the top or the bottom, that's up to you. I think it'll do it from the top here in this case. But we need to get some power up here, though, somehow. And look at that. Okay, changes. I have a plan to make this look like it's all on purpose. So first of all, this is going to go over here and in here. Let's see. What if I... Look at that. This line is exactly the same as that. Okay, so there's some point to this. You have a downsloping concrete path on this. Yeah, now I don't have it. Now I just removed it. It's kind of annoying to have this be the location, because this has the advantage of being like just outside. But if I take this, then I'm, oh, hello. Huh. Then I'm bumping right into here. Managed to mute in time. So yeah, so this is not gonna work because let's see, we have 3 of these next to each other. I come out of this one, floof, and I want to take the last one, floop, and I wanted to take this, so it doesn't quite work. I could do it like this and then knock this out and say you have to go up there. That's actually cool. I like it. That kind of works. That one. Probably the other way. Is it overlapping? Nope, no clip. There you go. Because I need to have some straightforward first to get some speed, and then I get up here. Ta-da! Now that goes here. And then I want a power pole that will be at this location, which will then just go here. You're away. You're away. You go there. Sweet. Ta-da! And we have a power pole. That's all we need as well. Let's get that up top. So, how do we do this? Like in the middle? Oh, by the way, I usually talk about shows that I watch, and I have a very, very, very strong recommendation, which on the one hand you say, of course it's good because the source material is so good. On the other hand, Netflix adaptation usually doesn't mean a good thing. But Sandman on Netflix, damn, that's good. I love that. I love that. It's so good. So I would recommend that you check out Sandman on Netflix. It's good. Anyone watched it? Binge watched it last night. It's brilliant. Yeah, that's exactly how it's supposed to be. I've been trying to save it, and they go like, no, only 1 episode. And then I watched 2, and then I was like, okay, but then at least and then I. Oh. Here. And basically it is, Neil Gaiman made a graphic novel long time ago called The Sandman, and it is about the Lord of Dreams, who's an eternal being, a god you could say, of the dream domain. And that's really interesting because how the hell do you write a story where the protagonist is pretty much all powerful? Like it's I mean, you can, if you want to know how not to do it, you can just look at Marvel, how they do it all the time, and that's pretty shit because there's no tension. But they managed to tell really interesting stories that cannot be solved. I'm not spoiling, by the way. Not just solved by brute force, and I love that. It's and then again, maybe a dream god is not the same as, but it's intelligent. It's well acted. It's yeah. It's I really enjoyed it. Everyone loves Amerisu. No. But there's also like a way to do it. For example, if you watch Death Wish, you can also say that the main character in Death Wish is pretty much all powerful, sort of within the context of still being mortal and stuff. But pretty much omniscient and knows everything everywhere that goes on, and also is a perfect athlete and a perfect everything, and also popular with all the ladies. So it's like, okay, so this is just his life doesn't suck, does it? So yeah, but you can still write good stories where that is not the essence of it, which I think is the essential part. If you make Superman all powerful and you put him up against someone who is strong, they'll go like, yeah, but that's his strength. If you put Superman up in a moral dilemma where his strength doesn't matter, now that's how you write a good story. Or at least a better start to writing a good story, instead of just, oh, here are 3 also Superman coming from his own planet. Yeah, okay, whatever. So there's just 3 Superman, and okay, whatever. I mean, it's still playing to his strength. So that's why Lex Luthor is a much better villain to Superman than anyone else. Death Wish, it's a TV show, anime, and it's a classic. It's a classic anime. Death Note, not Death Wish. Death Note, of course. Death Note. Sorry, Death Note. How can I just? Thank you for correcting me. That one, perfect. It's gonna be about Superman Returns movies, where he came back after going into space to try and find survivors from Krypton. He wouldn't have his superpowers out there. Yeah. But in the newer versions where Batman is fighting Superman, it's like, no, don't do that. Don't try to fight Superman on his own turf, because you're always gonna lose. Aside from this, like, Superman still has to breathe, right? I mean, he has super strength, but there's nothing that says that he is invulnerable, and all the things that he's vulnerable to. It's not like he still has to breathe and eat. So it's not like he's unkillable. Why not play it to those effects instead of going against just beating him in the face? Or whatever. I remember back when my D&D group had to kill a Tarask. That's fucking difficult if anyone's played D&D, because it's immune to spells and it has a million AC, and we're just like, how the hell do we kill that? And we just roam through the rules and go like, it doesn't say that it doesn't have to breathe. We need to get it to the, and it doesn't have a swim speed, so it can't swim. Right, we need to get it to the bottom of the ocean. No, unfortunately, I don't play D&D. All of the people I play in D&D with were no longer allowed to play it because of their respective wives. Why not use the guy from Lucifer series? No, that's awful. That's just a thirst trap. I disagree. Wipe that drool off your face when you say that. I can see you thirsting. It is so obvious that it's written for lonely moms who can just look at his. It's yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, Sex in the City. What is it called? I was about to say Homelander. That one with the nurse that travels back in time and is the medieval thing. That's also like obviously. The one with the hoods. What is it called? A Handmaid's Tale. Orange is the New Black. There's just. Yeah. That's fine. I have to get up at 5, so you can try and get some sleep. All right, thank you for joining, Peter, and best of luck when your alarm goes off tomorrow morning. Let's see. It wasn't claimed to be based on a comic that I liked because they are hardly related. Outlander, that's the one, yeah. All right, what am I looking? Okay, I need to figure out this. And yeah, so this is the one that needs, this is my stitched iron plates, and the stitched iron plates will up top get 200 here, and now we're running out. Oh, can I do this even cooler? Oh yeah, I must be able to do this cooler way. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. I can do this. It needs to be on top of each other. That's going to be way cooler. So that goes forward, and then it also goes into this merge. Hold on. It's not what you want. So on the whole Lucifer thing, I'll just come out and say it. I watched Angel, and I would also adamantly insist that I watched Angel for the story. So it's okay. Anyone else want to admit to these things? There. So what is going to be? This will go forward first, and that will consume the 200. I like the Angel, especially the last half of the seasons with Wolfram and Hart, when they took over Wolfram and Hart, that kind of thing. I can't remember. I still remember that it's called Wolfram and Hart. I watched Buffy for the story. Yep. I also watched it for the story. Of course, it's a good story. Yeah. Knock that out. Are we talking Angel? Yeah. And that's pretty sure that's supposed to go in there. Oh, it's too long. And it's also yes, wire into cable. I was afraid to tell people that I like the show. I know. Poor Fred. Yeah. I made fun of people who watched Buffy in high school because it just sounded stupid. Then I watched it all in college. Yeah, I know. That's That's the thing, right? That's how it goes. But anyone remember the Buffy movie? The one that was before the TV show, different actress. That was funny. That because you kind of think of it like Buffy the show was taking itself serious, and of course, like any show that runs for a long time, they have some spoof episodes, but it was a serious show, and but the Buffy movie was not serious at all. That movie was fun, yeah, and it had I can't remember what it's called, but Dylan from Beverly Hills. I mean, we go old school now, so all of you Zoomers are not gonna be keeping up with these references. As like a minor thug who tries to break, who turns into a vampire and then goes and knocks on the window of his friend, and he's like floating outside the window, and the friend opened the window and go, "Dude, you're floating. Go home." And that for me, for some reason, that just became a thing. Sort of, my friend group was like, "Dude, you're floating. Go home." Luke Perry, yeah, cool. That actually turned out to be pretty non-spaghetti like. And I mean, I believe like at the end there's a death scene where it goes, it just goes on and on and on. It's definitely not a movie that takes itself serious. Okay, next up. So, what do we have? We now have this thing is wire. No, cable. Cable goes up. And I think it's one of those things where I just have to watch it again because it's so silly. Lost Girl for the excellent writing and intriguing stories. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, all right. I'm just gonna. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. How many? We have lots of concrete, so let's build some concrete stuff. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. What? Seem grim? No. I think I tried watching it and I found it to be rather irrelevant. And that's probably the best word I can ascribe to it, irrelevant. Yeah. Alright, let's go this way. Hold on, we should also consider whether we want it to be the same place. So, do we now want... I need to figure out how big this is. If I said the other one had it to be 20 deep, how big is this one then? Okay, this looks pretty close to the 20 I'm looking for, right? Yeah, this is 18. Yeah, so this is 18 deep. And I want it to be 20, so maybe we'll keep it like this. If it needs to be 20 wide, then this is the size I need to get to. Here. Talked in and heard a comment about spaghetti and needed an explanation. Well, no spaghetti. Yes, it's a cooking stream. Need an explanation from me? From you? Why is he talking about spaghetti? Well, I mean, considering the topics we've been talking about lately, then I think that spaghetti is probably the least problematic one. Binging all of your DSP videos. Great stuff. How does Satisfactory compare? Never played it. Very different. But, I mean, it's still a factory game. I think that you can say that, well, if you don't know Satisfactory, but I would say that Dyson Sphere program is somewhere between Factorio and Satisfactory. Satisfactory plays a lot more like Minecraft in the sense that there's no automation. You have to build every little bit yourself, which means it limits how big things can get. But on the other hand, it looks absolutely amazing because you are running around first person in this immersive world. So, which on the other hand, you know, Factorio is just straight automation, optimization, scaling. It looks like shit, and there's no way around that. But we sort of gotten used to it, and yeah, well, that's just it. But Dyson Sphere program, it looks great, and you're also flying around as, it's third person, but you're flying around in a much more beautiful world, but it has really big elements of Factorio optimization and scaling and that kind of thing. So, and quickness of build. This one is more. I think Satisfactory is less of a factory game and more of a architecture game. It has evolved into that, but it's still fun, and I very much enjoy it. So, yeah. Let's see how deep is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, something. Okay, so this is almost 20 deep. Give it a try. Yep. I mean, you could also, since you've been binging my DSP videos, and maybe done, then you could also check out some of my Satisfactory. I have lots of Satisfactory playlists, so go to the playlist tab and then just search Satisfactory and then just see what is there. The newer series are less explaining than the first ones, and the first one is very rough, but there's probably some things there. DSP and Factorio also have very polished features. Many things in SD Satisfactory are still minimum viable implementation by current person. I think that's a bit too harsh, but I know what you mean, and there's a lot of convenience factors that have been added to Dyson Sphere program in the short time that since its release that makes you able to do things quickly. There are a lot of things there are also a lot of convenience factors added to Satisfactory, but those are not things that make you work quicker. Those are things like, ooh, I can make a little thing here on the map, and then I can highlight it, and I can highlight it, and there we go, and there I can now see it. I mean, those things are they take development time, but you still have to put down everything manually. So there's still a lot of convenience factor, but they're not efficiency or effectiveness features, where things in Dyson Sphere has been focused very much on saying people who play this game like they've built factories. We want to make sure that they can build factories efficient and easy. So yeah, I think that it's not incorrect. I think it's just maybe a bit too harsh to just saying it's minimum viable. But trucks, trains could very much need an overhaul here. Yeah. I hit very poor FPS limit in DSP after importing crazy sphere blueprints, which broke my interest a bit. Okay, well, here's a thought. Don't do that. I know. It's a radical thought, but maybe don't do it then. For me, that's not the most important part of the game, having like the most crazy things. And I ran around with at least 10 different Dyson spheres on different solar systems. But of course, if you make 10 layers on the same that are very intricate and flowing in here and generating fractal patterns, then yeah, okay, well, that's what you wanted to do. I think that the scale that I built in Dyson Sphere and still maintained about 20 frames per second with my old PC is still something where I would go, yeah, that's pretty damn good. That's all. Wasn't that the old PC? When was the last time I played Dyson Sphere? No, I have played it on this PC. Yeah. So I'm. The thing is, like, no matter what, no matter how optimized a game is, there will always be someone who will be building it until it falls apart and then goes like, why can I not build it bigger? Like, Factorio, for example, is built to an incredible scale. And yet, yeah, can I get it bigger? I think it's better to do... So that's an output line. 1, 2. Hoppa. One, two, three, four, and then just 3 that way. Then it's going to be a really small build. Psh, that's not very big. Plastic. All right, I need more plastic. Okay, so we need to take a break, and then we can come back to this one after the break. And we have not just 1 more hour, but actually 2 more hours to build in. That's nice. So I think we're gonna make this. We definitely want to try to make it in this episode here, in today's stream. There. So, oh, it's also nice that it's nighttime. Yeah, we need the top layer. We need to connect all the things. We need to bring the iron in. We need to schedule another train for raw quartz. That's it. That should be doable, right? I'll read the chat comments after the break. Be back in 2 minutes. And I'm back. Okay, let's see. Martin made my big sphere far enough from the system where I did the rest of the factories in order to avoid unnecessary FPS lag. I got a ship PC. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, instead of having one system that has everything, then just go. There's a nice blue giant over there that's built something there. Can someone assist me with regards to extractors, foundations, and getting the pipeline to be in the same height as a junction on a foundation? I've spent hours. All right, I'll show you. That's an interesting challenge, and one that I think that I've kind of solved. So I'll just show you how I do it. Like that. Right, I'll show you how I place this if you're around. We'll do it independent of all the others. So what I do to get pipes to be on the same level, I'll show you what you can do. So first of all, getting the alignment correct is and then you can okay. It's just so I have something to stand on here. There, right? You can first of all you can align it so it fits with what you want to have, right? So you don't have curved pipes. Then that's one thing. Now at this point, is it 100% the same height? Probably not. So what you can do as well is that you can, you can build below the surface, and then you can actually build on this foundation here. Interesting how it doesn't seem to actually trigger correctly. Yeah, okay, now what you see here is that it now moves in little ticks, while out here it's freeform. So if you have it in small ticks here, then you can also control the height. And if you don't like this height, then try putting it one down. Let's see if that works. I'm doing this sort of, we'll just experiment this on this for you. Get it as close as possible, at least. How did that one go further up? It was not supposed to be up. It was supposed to be... I just put it further down. How did that go up and not down? That's weird. Isn't that weird? Is it freeform? Yeah, this is freeform. Yeah. So that's why it's now no longer standing on these here. It's so weird. There you go. Now it's no longer freeform. Now it still seems very freeform, doesn't it? I have no idea. .5 millimeter pieces, which 0.555 millimeter pieces. Yeah. I usually build them right under the surface and then place them on top, and that looks neat according to my, like, for me this is good enough. I don't need to do it. Oh, the metal frame. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I think that maybe there's a point that you can't get it exactly. Also, isn't that 40 centimeters and not? Don't know. So, okay. Basically, I would say, hey, this is even, but if you're saying this is not even, then I can't help you, because that's, yeah. Okay, so that goes up here. Now, I think I need to change this. I shouldn't have taken this one out now. Oh well. Whoop. Yeah. Nope, wrong way. And let's get up to the next level. By streamer luck, my diluted package fuel research finally popped. Now I can continue with the oil build, but we'll be lurking to see a preview of things to come. Nice! Your packaged fuel finally popped. Is that a good thing when it pops? Just kind of curious if popping is good in this case. And thank you very much for your 1,000 bits. Come on. Sweet. It works. Whew, that's a cool one. I don't think that's correct. Let's zoom down here. Shouldn't they be next to each other? Oh, they are next to each other. Good. Floof. Throws you right on the train tracks. Yeah. Safest place to be. Because there's no trains. No trains going. Oh, we actually wanted to go back. Now there's another little question. Could I get from this level and up here? Wouldn't that also be nice? So I could just jump between levels? Ah, it's not necessary. Go down. And go back. So we need stuff for the manufacturers, and I need also the Mark IV belts. I think this is a nice build. I mean, I do need some kind of something to make it look like it's connected and not... It's a bit floaty right now. I know that. I know. It's a bit floaty. We'll come up with something. I don't know what, but we'll come up with something to mitigate the floatiness. Floaty is better than sinky. Yes. Let's see. So we need to go in here, production, and I need to make like 7 more. I built 5, so that's going to be 7 more. Yeah, okay. So we need to make sure that I have enough for 7 additional ones. Oh, wrong way. Heavy modular frames. There. And cable. And plastic. And cable. Cable is here. Motor. And then a lot of these. What else would we want? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a few. Okay, let's go up and see if things are working up here. How's progress on the mem? No progress on the mem. We are not memming anything. Doot. 100, 200, 307. 307. Okay, good. And how much we got here? Well, we got something, and I think we just need a tiny bit more. Let's get a bit more and put it in there. Just the other ones are perfectly matched, so if this is not perfectly matched, it doesn't matter. It's not going to produce any extra. It'll just be there for another time. There, let's get that. Let's go this way. I think it's interesting that we have the train not in the bottom, but sort of in the middle here. Oops, I did not bring any additional fuel, so that's bad. Yeah. I think this actually fits pretty well, so that by the time we actually have a computer build available, then we will also have unlocked the next tier, and with the next tier unlocked, then we'll expect to have computers, just something we can pick up. And then it'll be aluminium as the next part, and then I don't know what else is there. Yeah, some of the weird builds, batteries maybe, in order to get the drones going. Ah! Who did that? Who the hell did that? Oh, man. And all of you didn't say, hey, you're actually doing it wrong. Supercomputers, I suppose. At TwitchCon, when we were heading out, then we met someone who stopped, and we were all waiting because it was someone who insisted that they recognized Kibitz and insisted that he would say supercomputers in the way that he does that before he was allowed to continue. Yeah. So there is that. Yeah. That one is for transport lanes, and this is for... Hold on, now that I have to rebuild it, shouldn't I also put the whole thing one further in? No, I don't get stopped to do anything. I have not been... Don't think I've been recognized anywhere. Like once in a bar in Seattle, but that was it. Like without sort of the context of being somewhere that where that was sort of expected, just randomly, which I don't mind. It's on the one hand, it's like, oh man, that would be cool, but then imagine that it's someone in your local supermarket that turns out to be a fan, and then from there on it goes like, ah, crap, now someone knows where I live, and it's someone I can run into, and someone who will be hanging on the stream like, oh, I saw you in the supermarket, you bought something, and I'm like, ah, right. So yeah, I like my anonymity. Good, I think that's working. One, two, so middle of this. Stalkery fan stories are interesting to us. Me immortals. Yeah, well. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't think that. I know that I didn't appreciate how big of a difference there is with these kind of things, right? Anyone in here mind sharing Twitch Prime reward code for Gwent? No. Seriously followed just to beg for a code? Damn. Really? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, you didn't follow for that, but that's a weird thing. So in relation to these weird stalkery fan stories, I read a Twitter private message log from some female streamer I don't know who is, and it was not, I don't think it was anyone particularly big named or anything like that, but it was just a female streamer. And it was just, I think the summary is, well, that escalated quickly. We're building... This build is for... What do we do? Crystal oscillators. Yes, 12 crystal oscillators per minute. That's what we want. Alright, so anyway. I don't think this will work, but I could be wrong. You should move the manufacturers one closer to the input side. Oh yeah, I'm building it too big. It's too big. Yeah, that's true. I'm building it 4x4. I should only build it 3x4. I don't know what you mean, Scorch. That it's not gonna work. I mean, do you mean like the distance here between these? Yeah, that's actually true. I forgot that. So anyway, I was just thinking about sort of this story that I heard, which really made it clear to me how awful it is online for a lot of women. And it was just like starting with the like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your experience with a stalker. You really don't deserve it. Well, that's nice. I mean, that's a kind of comment that, oh, thank you, I appreciate your thoughts. She replied, like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll always be there. I can help you, and you just let me know. Like, oh, okay, thank you. Just it's okay. No, really. I tell me where you live, then I'll come on over, and I'm sure we can work something out because I'm your biggest fan. Like, no thanks. That's go. You fucking bitch! I'll kill you. It's like, what? What the fuck? There was 4 messages right after each other, and you just look at it and go like, oh my god, that is like, the people are just awful. And that just correspondence, which was like literally like 5 minutes of correspondence, just made me realize that, yeah, I think I have it easy. Yep. So worth considering that it is, your experience is not necessarily representative. It's exactly the same when people say like, I haven't seen any racism, so it must not exist. Like, no, it's look in the mirror. That's why you haven't seen any racism. Yeah. For someone like me. This will not happen. Right. So this is what we were getting at. There. And then there. Yep. The Howard thing is 200 computers in a mini way. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. There. Right, we happy now? And then we move the other one. Connected? Yep. Yeah, so anyway, about the stalkery stories, I think not so fun if you're a part of them. Yeah. Something I've also thought about, like, a lot of streamers go into a lot of effort to hide their real names online. And then I'm like, yeah, I can understand that, because like swatting and just getting ordered pizza to your place, and you know, all the things that if you have a toxic community, that's going to happen. But then I'm thinking like, hold on, but people know the names of like the biggest streamers, because that's not a secret. So there must be like a point where anonymity is not good enough as a security measure. Same, follows the same pattern. Escalates the same. How is so many minds think that's a successful strategy? Don't necessarily think it's necessarily successful. You can also be out there to prove a point, that prove your own view that life is unfair, and have a self-destructive behavior to prove that, look, no one likes me. Yeah, well, that's maybe because you keep acting like an idiot or a douchebag. Yeah, but I wouldn't act like that if people like me. Well, it starts the other way around. I think we all know people who like to sort of, who's their own worst enemy, who is deliberately obstructing any chance of success just so they can be a martyr about it and go like, oh, nothing good ever happens to me. Like, that's because you just declined that, and that's because you messed that up for yourself. No, it's just I am just always the unluckiest person in the world. Like, nope, you're not. You're... The martyr role. Good, I like this. I think it's working. Now we'll just move the other ones. Nope. Yeah, let's knock these out. There. This is gonna be ending up as a really nice build. And I think we'll get it. Sweet Anita had a bad history with stalkers, even had to go so far as the cops had to be called. Yeah. And Amaranth also had a stalker who traveled from Estonia, Lithuania, something. Just sold everything and just lived in her city stalking her. That's also... must be pretty creepy. Yeah. So there are some perks to not being attractive. Woohoo! There. This one would be nice to be able to copy paste. Sell everything and go live in New York City. You do that. It's a very nice city. Highly recommend. It's not the cheapest out here in suburbia, where like I've always thought like where I live is like, well, it's a little suburban town. It's not really, it's not like in the countryside. No, it's a little suburban hellhole. No, we don't have a mall, but it's a sleeping town. So like it's a small town outside of Copenhagen where people live and then they drive to work in Copenhagen. That's just how it is. But then I had some friends, and they came from Copenhagen, and they came to me, and they were driving, and then from the exit from the motorway, and then they came and were like, damn, you live far out in the country, like countryside. Like, no, I don't. Like, yeah, you do. From the motorway, we passed by a field of cows, a field of sheep, and a field with with horses grazing. You live in the funky countryside. Like, oh yeah. And there's a giant lake to one side and giant forest to the other side. It's like, yeah, it's beautiful. It's perfect. It's a very nice place to live. Love it. But yeah, not exactly big town vibes here. No, I don't do it right the first time. Sounds perfect. Exactly. I love it. Like, great schools, and like I have a giant forest like 100 meters from my house. It's super nice. A nice big lake as well. You can walk to and walk around. Well, that walking around is a pretty long walk. The ISP issues? Not really. Hope there are trains too. There are trains. Of course there are trains. But though I don't really frequent the trains much. I like trains unless I have to be a passenger on them. That kind of sucks. I am definitely a car person in that regard. But that's from another perspective. That's from the perspective that if I'm in a train, then I have to be together with other people. Ew, other people. Ew. I think I did it wrong. Yeah, okay, so when this comes out, then obviously I would bring it this way, because this is at least heading back towards the stuff that I need to go to. Yeah, so this would be the great place to drag it back. Except, oh no, I can't do it. No, I can't. Shit, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a horrible mistake. Fuck. I needed one of these lines. Like, I have an extra line out here. There's two here, and that's for transport. Oh, that sucks, because I'm getting like this. How do I get that up here and around there without intersecting with this? Living rural in Germany also means having no good internet connection. Okay, yeah, that's not how it works in Denmark. Everyone has a good internet connection. Classic one-off, yeah. The usual. Okay, but let me drag these up here. Okay. I think it works. It's gonna be a bit convoluted, but so you go out here, and then one in here. So the issue is, how do we get all of those lines together? Because I'm also going to have this as output. Where's that going to go? I'm going to do something a bit unorthodox by doing this part and merging them in here. And then pulling them... What? How? No! How are these two aligned and these two are just absolutely not aligned? Fuck. Who did that? That's aligned. And that's aligned. What the hell are you guys doing? Well, it's not that difficult to remake it. It's just annoying that I have to remake it. Oh, I think the first one was actually correct. Now you can move the one tile off. Yeah, I can. Then I'm just like, the whole thing has to be redone. I don't like that. Because then I'd much rather have everything coming in from the back from here, and then all the outputs gather on this side, because that's much simpler. Then it's heading towards the right way. Yeah. And it's this way, and then it's... Yeah. Is that correct? Why are you so far away? One, two, this one. Or this, and then this should be the middle one, and then it's going to be one middle, and then one closer to that. How come this is so weird? Okay, they're the same distance. This distance is the same as that distance, right? Yeah. That, it's almost a full line. Okay, and that's the middle line here. Now I can have that extra thing out here that I wanted before. It wasn't that big of a deal to make it. It's more about figuring out how to do it correctly, or how to present it, I guess. That one is moved. This one is not moved, so that just needs to go out. Try to get as much as possible filtered. And that's the inbound here, and then it's one closer. Okay, and I need to have this as a merge towards me. Yep. And that will now go 1, 2, 1, 2, and then it has to be here. 1, 2, and then that one. Luckily it's not 20 of these, but only 12. So now I have the frames for where I want to build them. So it should be better, or should be much easier. So we do the crystal oscillators in a very difficult way in order for us to make computers easily. Nope. What? That, what? Yeah, they're all backwards. Oh, man. It's keeping track of so many things now. And it's getting late, so mistakes are gonna happen. But thank you for someone staying awake. About that, off to bed. Yep. Thank you for joining. I'm really just desperately trying to get this sorted so I can get this completed today. That would be so awesome if we can get it completed today. Alright. And get it all the way into action. That would be sweet. Yeah. That one. And then I have here. I mean, maybe it's not here, but maybe it is. You're going to be bumping through that, so that's not an option. Yeah, like this, and then brilliant. That goes out. This is the output, and somehow that's... What? Oh yeah. No, never mind. That's okay. There. That's the output, and that's the output comes from here. And then from this side, and then we'll have all of the inputs for this coming out the other side. I don't need to have this here, but it'll just look better when it's completely consistent. You go in, and you go... Yeah. So, how lucky we have an extra hour. Yeah, otherwise it'd be pretty much impossible. But still, it's going to be a tough sell here, or a tough push. Okay, so here from this side, we now need to build the inputs again. They will be like that. Not the second one, but the third one, since the height has to be 3, and the fourth one, since the fourth one has to be height 4. And just checking that they are in the middle. Yep, they are. 1, not 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 3 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do you deal with 4 input recipes? Then I'll have to build one in the second and then just make a slope, but I'd like to avoid the slope if I don't have to. And then I'll just do this. I just prefer not to do that if I don't have to do that. Good. 1, 2. Yeah. Maybe I should not do these details, but rather do the big lines first. Because, you know, I kind of got burned once before, so... Yeah. Three, four, five. Last one. And now from this side we'll get exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this one goes out. Because that will go like that, and like that. And that means I need to get right here, I need to get all the 3 inputs in right here. Maybe not directly, they're allowed to sort of come in here and then move, for example, oops, that one. I want this to be ground level. I know the other one was ground level, but I actually want this to be the ground level. It makes more sense. Here, 1, 2, and in. Because the one that's further away fits better as a higher level. And then it's to be 1, 2. And right before the bend. So the bottom one is cables. The middle one is reinforced iron plates. I think there is a way to get a 2-splitter tall elevator, but it is both tedious and slightly clippy. Okay, well, I am neither tedious nor clippy. Maybe. So, I mean, maybe if you know how to do it, maybe share that on the Discord. That would be interesting for some. Oops. For some people, maybe to see that. I can't imagine that I would do it. Yeah, that's going to be the level of this part. And then we need the last part, which will go all the way from way down. Way down. Let's be all the way out here. And there. That one. Oh, please don't. Oh, that's so brilliant. It's even... Oh, my... Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, of course, it's completely... it's all part of the plan. There we go. And this will then be 1, 2, 3 high. I was... Okay. Never mind. 1, 2, 2. It's so brilliant that it's even further away, because then it's so much more logical that it goes higher up. It just doesn't make any sense that it chooses to come in all the way back to this side. That could have been done better, but that is just how it is. There, please. What? You're going from a conveyor hole to a conveyor hole that can be any length. Yeah, no, I didn't find that, but he might have showed it to you. You can, we did find a way, someone mentioned that it was possible, and then we tried it and found a way that you can actually go any length. But since I already have intersections, then like floor intersections, then I think it actually looks nice to have those match as well. And on this side, it's 1, 2, 3. And then we need the links here. They will be in that'll be speed 1. That one. Good, so that's done. And same for this output. This output. Please stop. And that's a transport belt, so that has to be the fastest one, even it is absolutely not necessary to transport 1 per second or 1 per minute even. We just do things because we have it as a rhythm. Yeah. I think we might be almost there. Yeah, and that will be the output. I'm gonna take that out and take that out. Take this out. Right, so now also I need to get... I don't think this is going to be a problem, is it? Nope, it's not going to be a problem. So I can actually take this part all the way out here and then afterwards remove all the rest of the crap as we move back to the home base. So we can either accept that this is a floaty belt, or we can unfloatiness it. Unfloatiness. I think I want to keep it with a foundation here. Oops. Oh, 44, we're almost running out. But we're also getting closer to the final part. Look at how cool it is that I can just sneak right under this. No, I can't afford. But at least it's pretty close to getting back home. So I will be going home and I'll be taking my last break. Then I have 1 hour to... let's see what we have to do in that hour. We have to build all the way to an iron deposit, mine the iron, get the iron back, get a new train for quartz, and then hook up all the belts are done. Power is the min missing. Yep. Almost. If I didn't have to redo all of this, then I think we could make it, but I don't know, not sure right now. We'll give it a shot. So, be back in 2 minutes for 1 bonus hour. See you in a bit. I don't have time for a long break. Let's get back into action. See what we can do. Alright. Buy computers and alkaloid sheets. I don't know how that would help me because I still need to unlock tier 7-8. So I can't, I don't have that unlocked at this moment. So don't see how that would help. That'll just be something for next time. Gotta have something for next time as well. What are we using? Anything that's about to run out? Not really. I can't see anything that's about to run out. Fuel. Yes, absolutely. There. I really love how lucky we are that it fits. I mean, how good we are that this just fits right underneath here. It's so cool. Okay, and now we need to figure out which one it has to go into. Do I know? I think it's this one. Do you also have that in your daily life, that you are so detailed that everything has to be right? I do not. I do, not only in my games, but when I'm busy elsewhere. No, unfortunately not. And I wish I was. Sometimes I'm like, I can spend 2 hours cleaning up in a factory and then just look at my floor, and then there's clothes for the last week, and I go like, fuck, why couldn't I just be as diligent with that? But alas, that's not how it works for some reason. This seems... Oh, I knocked something off down here. Oh! Look at that. Look at the horror. Look at that. It's not safe. Think of the kids. There could be a kid walking here. I hope not, actually. There. And I just hope this is... Well, it doesn't matter. Because it's going to be the one that it is. Okay, so... I'm saying that all of this has to go. And then... I don't know. How far do we want to kill this? Oops. This is a big conundrum for me. Maybe I'll come up with a good solution at some point. Maybe I just... I don't know. Maybe I just don't want to have that concrete line there. Maybe I just want to have the belt floaty. I like the belt floaty. What do you guys think? Because I definitely don't want to have the concrete all the way over. What the hell's that? Right. But then the question is, should I have it underneath here? That also seems a bit weird. There. Yeah, I like it. And then I do think that there is an option for doing stuff like this thing here. If we really... Can't you make it sort of lying down? How would I do that? Oops. I need to sort of connect it to something like... I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm just kind of... Imagine this. Something like this, right? That's actually a pretty cool idea, right? There's another type. I don't have that. Okay. First thing first, that's definitely not what we're going to do right now. We need to get this back online, or not back online, but just online. Get the last bits sorted here. So, from here. 24. Another 24. And another 24. I wonder if 8 is enough. It's cutting it close, but that's fine. Should be 28 or something. No? 32 here? 32 here, and then 28 on the other side. Oh. Why do I actually want to pick it on the inside? Oh, doesn't matter. That's just how it is now. Wouldn't this be better than in here? Doesn't matter. Is this entirely cosmetic? No, this is super functional because that's where we are pinning our power lines on. Oh, someone forgot to build this part. Oops. Yeah. And I can see we forgot this. Not sure it's in the building menu though. What? Yeah, I rarely build things that are purely cosmetic. I can do some things because they are slightly aesthetic, but I'll still usually insist that they will have a practical use. Even when that's not really justifiable, but I won't just be spending hours on doing something that's purely aesthetic. Rarely, at least. Yeah. This is the most chaotic part of following a stream, is like hooking up these belts when I try to do it quickly. I think that hooks up everything. So now I just need power lines. And I have power line up here. So come on. Where are you? There you are. Yeah. Oh, some neat conveyor lines. Thank you. We try. There. Made these clips so it would be easier to connect the power lines. Oh no! Okay, so I need to do this. Nope, I don't. I need to go here. Water outlet 2, that one. Gotta get another one going soon. I always get too deep into trying to plan for the future and aesthetic and I get burned out. Yeah. Gotta find the right balance for you. Some people will be like focus very heavily on the aesthetic because if the aesthetics are not in order, it doesn't become fun for them to play. And for me, I want to make like functionally efficient builds, but once I've done with that, I'd rather be moving on to the next build than spending the next 4 hours just figuring out how to make it look like a neat factory. Sometimes when I do spend that time, I'm really happy about it because it just looks so cool when you have a nice, neat factory that has some specific style to it. But ultimately, it's also just... let's see. That one. Copy. That's what we do here now. This is what we do. And then once we're done, we should see all of these being yellow. Yellow. And there. Sweet. I think this one is ready. Let's think about it. 2 stations. I think the only thing we need is inbound resources. Damn. That's cool. I'm not 100% sure, but I do feel like it. I mean, we built every level complete, right? Right? Yeah. I think so. I think we'll actually go on this line. So, where do we go now? We need to go to this location. This iron line is actually taking from the location we need to go to. And this train line is the one we're going to expand. So we have a train line over here that we can expand further. And then we can there. Because this is a branch of the main line, and that's exactly how it should be. There's an iron there, there's the other iron patch. Let's see where the other ones are. Let me just look at the screenshot. The screenshot says I need 242 iron ore. That's not much, so that's basically nothing. Scan again. I know I have 1, 2, and then there, and 100 meters away. That's really close. I wish we could copy this one, because this is basically what I want to make. Okay, let's have a look. This platform starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Oh, it's super small. And it starts here, where exactly where that kink is, or the turn. So let's see how long it is that way. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, something, something. Come on. here, and
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure.
so it's 22.
I am taken ill and need your help to find a cure.
22. Okay.
Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
I voted Satisfactory because I didn't have the factory conforming to the shape of the terrain. Yeah, I can understand that. That's what I'm doing is here. Just build slightly above, but not so far above that you kind of lose the impression of what the base looks, what the game looks like. Let's go. So I'm now taking 2 times 10 out here, and I need to make it 22. So I don't know. I just maybe feel like I should. Hello, train. This is 2, and then I start branching it out. That seems really weird to do that. Yeah. Proceeds to bomb the tree. Yeah. Refuses to elaborate. Ah! Did you see? The tree tried to pull me off. Bastard. Well, that was a Freudian slip. Still. Come on! Stupid trees. Okay, and then away you go and ping again. Yeah. Huh. Apparently I did not go far enough out. So that's 10. Let's see if we continue this one. That's another 10. That's another 10. And then 2 additional, yes. One, two, three. There. So now I need to try to figure out how to do this. Now I need to mirror this build. So it starts with success. Okay, so this one I'll just get at least 2. No. It'll start from this corner and then go 1, 2, diagonal. And then I can connect from this location and come on, there. Then I will get from this location 1, 2, right there. Let's go to number 5. That's my train station. You pointing towards me? Yes, you are, and you will be pointing there. Good. This one will just be called ore, and then I'll build behind it. Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't have enough. 1, 2, 3. One computer off, but we also need one platform, but we also need one train, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and actually we technically need 2 of those, and we need that, right? Yeah, so 12 computers kind of out of reach for us right now when we're out here, but I can at least should be able to build at least one computer so we can get this done. Yeah, well, I can build 9, so I can build some, but I don't have the heavy modular frames either. Let's build some. There. Okay. And now I need to figure out from here, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. So this corner, 1, 2, 3. So this mark. That'll be the curve. From this location, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's the perfect corner. Then we need to build from here. Oh no, that's not actually the corner that I want, because this has to be slightly different. But that's still fine. Alright, so from this location, diagonal 2, 1, 2 on the diagonal. This goes in here, and that's not it. Nope. Yeah. And then that will go over to this location. We'll grab from here and go to that needs to go all the way over to the same place as, so that it's in line with this. I'll do the same for this line. I'm starting to get better at building these intersections, even though they are super complicated to build. Alright, we got the intersection, now we need the other one. That is going to be 1, just to make it aligned, and that should be able to connect. Then we can take this out and then make the curve that will match perfectly into this. You will match from this one perfectly into here. You will match perfectly into here. There we go. That is the intersection. And then we just need some signals. Yeah, okay, let's see. Oh, we also need signals, damn you. Path signal, yes. No, that's not correct. We start with a path signal. There. One path signal, it comes out, and once it's out of the block, come on, it's out of the block, and that is also out of the block, and then The other pass signal will be here. No, it doesn't need a... I think it technically needs a path signal. That means all of this is one intersection. That's fine. Yeah, computers for signals. I know, it sucks. It's better. Looks better. And then from here... from over here. Completely irrelevant at this point. But... still keep it. This should also be a path signal. Yeah, it should. What are we actually running out of first? It's... yeah. It's the screws. I'm gonna need one more path signal, I think, and then I need I really want to make a train on the way out here, so I have maybe I need one or maybe I need two path signals. I don't really know. Just wait until it says two computers here. There we go. Okay, pass signal, and here, this is a normal signal, just block signal, good. And also you get a block signal here, and you will get a pass signal there, and you will get a block signal there. You managed to get rid of screws in inventory. Yes, indeed, and that's the most important thing. Why are you broken? That's weird. You should not be broken. What's the problem with this one? So this is okay, but why are you complaining? I don't get it. Maybe that was just... why? Invalid location? Conflicting entry signals. Oh, that's because this is a... it's a pass signal here. It is. So that's why I needed the same number, and I need to get a train. Can I make 3 heavy modular frames? No, because fucking screws. Ah. Alright, well. Only we had a solution to this problem. What are you? Pure. And? Does the track at the junction between the stations look straight? Ugh. I hope. I'll take a look. Rock. I think it's rock you. Yeah. And I need to get up back up there. and this is a load, and there. All right, so I will get come on, stop rotating weirdly. There. Yes. 1, 2, 2, and go in. That one. 1, 2, and in. And I will now build merge. That goes in. And this will be 240. Okay, I don't even need that. Yeah, 480. Okay, I don't need the other one, but I'm preparing so that I will never be able to need that. Okay, doesn't matter. We'll get 440 in. Yeah, okay, so I could have gotten more if I built them separate, but I didn't. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, you know what? I don't have power. Let's have a look. Go. Good evening, Harris. Welcome. Joining late. There we go. That is working. And all I need now is a train that I do not have. Fastest way back to get the train. I'm actually going to get 2 trains here. As it's, I'm just going to get whatever it says here. Oh, I think it's so exciting to see if it actually works. There are 2 problems. Well, many, but I know at least... Well, there's a problem over by quartz, so if I get another train in there, then... and send it out. Oh, computers. Plastic. Yeah. What else is needed for the computer build? I can't remember. Cable? Hello, Jeff. See that the hype train? Yep, the hype train works. It was Chris who basically tested it for us. Was the main driver on the test effort. How's the factory tonight? You're almost ready to hook it up. And I think it'll be glorious when it hook it up. But we have 24 minutes to hook it up and see that everything is working. Ha! Yeah. There. Okay. I think that we have everything now. The factory is done. And what we need is a train. So let's jump down and build a train. Here. 3, 4. I'll go to iron ore. There. Let's see if it works. Just get over there. Then if it works and it starts loading, then I'm gonna take a train and go pick up the quartz. And then I'll have to figure out how to do that in a better way, because the quartz part isn't designed to have multiple trains. But now I'm adding multiple trains, and therefore there will be all sorts of awfulness. But I think I can gracefully ignore those right now. That's an excessive amount of signals. How's power? When it's, I mean, right now we're not doing anything, so I can't imagine that we'll be actually using any power. See? What? Crap. Production? Oh shit. Yeah. It's the usual problem. Good thing someone noticed it. Thank you, Gruntic. As usual. And then yeah, water bug. And I am going to turn off self-driving, because otherwise it's gonna be burp, burp, and then only pick up one item every time, and that's like it's dumb. Raw quartz. Off we go. Good thing we have some overpowered batteries. Absolutely. Ah, that sucks, but that's because the distance is so small between these two. Then when we get back to... yeah, I know. When do I fix the water thing? I need to be close. It is nice to drive trains. Just when you hook it up and then just go. Right, at this point I will be turn off self-driving. I'll use this as 78.1. It's kind of be our enabler. Yeah, the fact that it can last for 5 hours means that even if at the beginning of a stream, then by the end of the stream, I'll still have power, even if I completely forget it. And now we'll be going again. Oh, need to stay here. And once we get there, we'll see if these will power up again. Doesn't matter. As soon as I get there and I come back, then all of the coal power plants will be idling again. So here's the problem. This location is not designed to be handling 2 trains at once. So it'll block the main line if the other train is here. Luckily, the other train is not here. So we can pretend it's not a problem and then deal with it next time when we're more fresh. Alright, that's perfect. That's full. So from here, I actually just want to add it to there. Save changes. So I know that I've cut the lines at several different places because I want to make sure that I control it when it starts up. Oh, there we go. It just took forever to decide that it wanted to go. Oh, look at that. The other train is actually coming in as well. Nice. You see, that's what I mean, that it's blocking the main line, which is not great because this is potentially a main line since I've sort of pulled it off to the side. And I guess that when I come back now, I should be reloading once more because I need to. What if... No, I can't do that from here. I can't control the other locomotives, but from any station I can control any train, which is nice. You can easily... Yeah, I can, but if you look at the time, I have 17 minutes. If I need to do just a little bit of debugging, then I don't have time to spend 17 minutes on making an extra track or an extra waiting station for it. So that's just something I decide that that's not going to happen now. Yeah, maybe I should remove these blocks here so that we don't have that firm thing and just have floaty. What? It's empty! It's a hoax. The prison wagon. Hey, look at that. We have traffic. We have trains going here and there. Yeah, there's also like a little tiny thing about the aesthetics that we haven't done. Oh, crap. This kind of bothers me that it does that. Why can you not just accept that? Why do I have to do this? And now it'll go. Pass signal? I think it's this intersection doesn't have path signals on all inputs. I think that's the problem. I think that it now would go, yeah. All inputs are all inserts must be the same type, I guess. So that one, power is still shit because it hasn't been able to. So timetable, I have a train. Can I name it? This will be quartz to crystal oscillator. Hey, we are not constrained. And this one will then be edit timetable. And or to crystal oscillator. Next station, iron ore. Turn on. So that might work. And then I need to go down. Hook up the water supply. Actually not. Maybe. We got something coming in. I want to get both of those in and then I'll hook up the water. Yeah, it does say something. Yeah. And now we go to that one. Need Mark 2 belts for the crystals. Only outbound, right? That's my train. Nope, you're right. Absolutely right. Perfect. Good spot. And I have noticed that the iron outbound here is 65, so they are faster belts. Let's go up and say hi to our train. Now I'm remembering when we didn't have Cornelius. Yeah, that was a... Oh, the good old times, huh? The good old times. There you go. Oh, I need to get out of there, otherwise I'll have that dropped on me. Enter. And then go out. Yes. Yeah. Go down, level down. We're gonna let this saturate everywhere. I want to get this just stop. When this one is done, it's gonna take like maybe 2 minutes for it to get done, because this can only transfer 60 in here, and this needs to have 100 in each. So it'll take a couple of minutes for this to be fully saturated. No worry, I know. That's the intention. I want to activate. I want to take a save and then I want to activate the water. I think that'll be the nice way to do it. So that's why I want this to saturate, as we see here. So get that up. Get it. Check all machines have recipe. They're all yellow, so that means they have power and a recipe. Good point. While we're doing that, let's also just go up to the next level just to see if that works. Every time I look at this little intersection, I think I should pick that out. Yeah, and go for that one. Everything looks yellow. Nothing is red, at least. It's hard to see if there's nothing on. That means there's no recipe and no power. Looking good. I love the tubes in the game. Yeah, they're nice. Easy to see colors. True. Poof. Whoa! Did we just get thrown into some random one? Alright, whatever. We wanted to get down here anyway and see that this is saturating, and it's kind of an annoying place, or it's non-time, because it's nighttime, so I'm gonna have to tomorrow when I do the recording, whether that's tomorrow or when it's gonna be next week. So now I enable this, and then everything should work, because these are the two only inputs we have here. And it's now coming in at 600, which means that all of these should get their water pretty quickly, because I'm only using 300, and if I send 600 in when it's only needed 300, then, well, it should saturate quickly. Stuff is happening. Oh, look at that. Yay, we got the first iron ore coming out, or iron ingots coming out. Moist iron ingots, and here we have the first wet crystals coming out. And then we have to go 2 levels up. You need Mark 2 belts for the iron ingot outbound. Yes, and I have Mark 4, so that should be fine. And this quartz just goes up, but this level is only for the iron. Iron goes into two things. It goes down here, which is the majority of it, where we'll make iron wire. And here this will be a much smaller part, which will make... I put them in when I build it. I think I'm mentioned, but that's fine. I mean, I'd rather have it mentioned once too many than not enough, so thank you. Here we are making iron plates, and we are starting to see the first iron wire coming out. They go two places. Something doesn't look right. Oh, I think I know. Oops. And this is a filtered that mostly goes through here, but when this is done, because this will only consume 200 per minute, then it'll start putting more into the other one, because that's not saturated. That makes cables. We're getting stuff inbound. Yeah, oops. Well, it's just a little safeguard to make sure that it didn't, or whatever. It's fine. So we get the wire in from one side, and we get, yeah, it's just gonna, oh, look at that. All of these are working, almost. And we just have a tiny bit that's working. So this, since this is a big manifold build, then it's gonna take a very long time for this one to stack up. Not a single one of these are actually making anything yet. They're all yellow. Interesting. Yeah, this one misses wire, and the middle one missed both. Oh, this one has tons of iron. This one's missing the wire. Missing the wire. And this one has wire, but missing... Yeah, has the wire, but missing the iron plates. Yeah, okay. But eventually it'll start working all of it at once, maybe, kind of. And also we have to remember that it is... it scales to, or it stacks to 500 here, so it's gonna take a while. One of them gotta work now. Come on. How is it not working yet? Yay! These are working. Woo! We're getting the first stitched iron plates. Oh, next one's coming online. Sweet. 3 of them are working. And over here. Yeah, we are basically at this point, if we are producing the right amount, which I don't think we are yet, then this is only supposed to get 100, and this is supposed to get 100 and... no. It's 448 iron ingots coming in, and that's definitely not the case. That would be almost a full belt. And this one only needs to get 150, and then this one needs to get a lot. That's why we don't have much of this working, because we're still stacking up in here. Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of these things where I don't know. It's just the age-old thing that I always feel that anytime there's a new change from, or a new feature from Coffee Stain, I'm like, you're playing a different game than I am. Like, there's nothing that focuses on efficiency, like having a big box and then be able to only fill up to one of those parts in the boxes. That would also be nice. Or having drones wait for a certain amount. Like, there's some things where, like, if you're playing the game at a big scale, you would notice this, and instead they come up with features like this. Ooh, a slug. I can make a little slug icon in the map. And I was like, okay, it's just a different kind of game you're playing if that's the first. Yeah, I think it's exploration. I think it's an I don't know if I would say exploration, but it's exploration and architecture and factory. And those are the things, like the amount of stuff they've done with weird things that clip into each other and allowing the soft locking and all that stuff. It's really clear that they want people to build beautiful designs, and that's also cool. But please give some things that make it better as a factory game. That would be nice. I know the stated was around exploration. I know. But then my counter argument is, why is it not factory? Why the factory needs a hell of a lot more than exploration, in my opinion. But that's just my humble opinion here. Like trucks are not working very well, trains are not working very well. Oh, don't do that. That needs to be changed. Drones are not working very well. Belts are working fine. So it's like, I'd rather have that part, but you know, priorities. It's an exploration. It's only an exploration of how to mitigate the bugs that are in the game and get the factory to do stuff, do what you want. All right, how are we doing here? Yes. And reinforced iron plates are, not surprisingly, not doing very well because it's the composite of many things. Da-da-da! Like how the logistics are in DSP requesting a set amount or the distribution side. Yeah. It would also be nice if you could just type in what you'd need there. I think these will be the first ones to start operating. Wait until fully unloaded for trains is broken. Yeah, how does that get through? Well, it does get through QA because you can work with the game, and it's just when we come back to trains, we'll fix those. But in the meantime, trains kind of work. And I think it's just a difference on priorities. Like they did the whole thing with the trains bumping into each other and that animation of falling off, and people loved it for 2 seconds, and then it never happens in game. And like maybe work on the scheduling part of trains, like conditions and those kind of things instead. But you know, that's difference of priority. It's their game. I can play it or I cannot play it, and I do play it. But I still can have some wishes for the future. Look at that. The wheels of industry. Woo! We got the first crystal oscillators are operational, and we'll probably start using a lot more power now. They did set the expectation, yeah, but that's Jeff. I don't know why you're being contrarian, because that's been broken for the last year, and that has nothing to do with it being experimental. Because you can go to update 5 that's not experimental and it's still broken, so it's nothing to do with it being experimental mode or not. Yeah, so yes. Belts are not deterministic. Yeah, but that's kind of, I think that's granted, that's something that you and I will be bothered by, probably Jeff as well, but not the average user. But it's really hard to use trucks in a meaningful way in this game in their current state. But you know, I think that it's really good that they did this, where they say, okay, we want smaller patches or smaller updates and want to focus on getting to 1.0. I like that, because I think that's what they need to do. So they can go like, okay, what are the things that we need to do for trains in order to make it not a early access game? What do we need to do for trains, trucks, drones? Instead of going like, ooh, it would be cool to add I don't know, tier 9 and 10 with new items that only 1% of players will ever get to. I think. I don't know how many players actually unlocked the last milestone. It can't be many. I hate trucks in this game. Yeah, I love the trucks, but they're so bad. They are so bad. They are Schrodinger's trucks. If you look at them, they yeah, well, the fact that you are looking at them changes their behavior, which is mind-boggling, but also kind of fun if you can just embrace the stupidity of them. Are we getting anything outbound? Let's hitch a ride here on this one, and let's see if we get anything. It's not exactly full yet. Oh, I see something. I see something on the belt. And that's going to be where we wrap up. Ow. Whee, look at that. Up to 12 per second. Let's see how many we... Good. So, on the next episode, we will be making a computer build, which will be super simple because we have all the things we need and we don't even need any new trucks or anything like that. We just need to take the 2 items we have and bump them together, and then we have it. And then we'll also be unlocking the level tier 7, 8. Ta-da! Ta-da! That's it. And we are 3 minutes past. How many storages I need to... I think like 42 or something. So, tomorrow, oxygen not included, and I hope to see you there. We will continue with this on Tuesday, and then unlock tier 7, 8, and have our computer factory built. I hope. Thank you all for joining, and thank you for supporting with the hype train, and thank you, Jeff, for making the update. We finally got to see how it works. Thanks, everyone. Good night. Take care. And stay effective.